All right. Let's get her going. Hello, Mario. How's it going, folks? Welcome in. Hello, Waffle. Howdy, howdy, everybody. We're here. Almost. Good news and bad news. So, here's the bad news. I didn't get Viper up to level 90. Here's the good news. I'm 30,000 XP away. Here's the bad news. I was about to get that, and then I opened OBS because I was in in Bosja doing a fate, and I was like, cool, I can let this fate complete. I'll be good. I'll hit 90. Let me do my OBS stuff. I opened OBS, FF14 crashed immediately. So that was not great. Here's the good news. It shouldn't matter. I can go in and half-ass a fate, and that'll give me like 40,000 XP anyways, so we're golden. But the bad news is we have to sit in login queue again. But it's almost done, so it's fine. Have you understood my reference? How can I not? Hello, Mario. Yeah, so that was unfortunate, but of all the times for it to happen, it really could have been worse. So it's a minor 10-minute setback. A lot of people don't know that meme. I know it from Ray Narvaez Jr. He's the one who introduced it to me. Because he said that shit all the time, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then I looked it up, and I was like, that's funny. So yes, we are here today in what is hopefully, God willing, the first day of Dawntrail. We have some quick housekeeping to do, which is getting Viper the last tiny bit of XP up to level 90, gearing it up quickly for level 90, which shouldn't be an issue. I think I have everything I need, so that's good. And then we got to do the new story map, people. What, do you think you're going to do an MSQ stream on this channel without me drawing stick figures for like an hour? What the fuck do you think you're... What? Of course we're doing that. And so, what better time to do that than while we sit in queue? So, for those of you who don't know, here's the old story map. This is basically our live reenactment of everything that happened in the game up until the end of Endwalker. You may recognize some characters, you may not. I'm covering like one character, which is Sri Lakshmi. Here's the primal corner over here. This is our kill count, basically, is everything over here. Here's the first. Really only one character over there that matters as far as the MSQ. Here's the good guys over here. And here's everybody that died. That we felt like, you know, we were kind of sad that died. But that's for the old story. We don't give a shit about that anymore. And let me just do this quickly before I forget. I forgot I have just a file named fuck.png, and it's describing the time travel in Shadowbringers. Forgot that was there. So, as a result, we can just say goodbye to all this. Oh, this supports transparency now in Paint? What the fuck? Anyways, is there a hotkey to make this bigger? Oh, that's the zoom in hotkey. Okay, well, this was supposed to be easier than, can I really, you know what, I can do this. Yeah, that works. There we go. And boop. Nope, wrong color. Boop. Nope, hang on. Boop. There it is. All right. So, last we left off, we had finished. Well, you know what? Let's do a quick overview of everything that's happened up until this point. So, rapid fire. We show up in Limsa Laminsa. We started as warrior. We're like, hey, we're an adventurer. Let's go fix stuff. We will be represented by the big fat-headed idiot in the center right about here. That's not the right size. A circle. Yes. With the tiny Itty bitty body. That's us. We show up in Limsa Lominsa, we're like, hey, we're gonna be an adventurer. We meet the Scions. The Scions are like, we're gonna kill primals because the beast tribes are summoning them and it's a huge problem because it's draining the land of ether. Very bad. Also, they mind control people. But hey, good news. You got chosen by the big good god called Heidelin. She gave you the Blessing of Light and the Echo, which means you can't be mind controlled. So you're the only motherfucker that can do anything of any value ever. Because if anyone else tried it, they would instantly be mind controlled. So you're now our go-to guy, which is a little unfortunate, but hey, we'll take it. We basically spend all of Realm Reborn running around killing primals, and then we meet the Garleans. The Garleans are the Imperial Empire that live over there. And they're like, we want to conquer stuff. Why? Because we're the bad guys. And we're being propped up by the other bad guys, which are the Asians. They're weird people in cloaks. They're bad. Fuck them. So we kill the last primal because we're still on that train, and then they show up and they're like, hey, we got this thing called the ultimate weapon. It's about to absorb all the primals, and it's going to make us fucking strong. And it does. And then we're like, well, that's a problem. And then Minfilia and a bunch of the Scions get kidnapped. We go save them. It turns out that the main Asian was one of the dudes, Thancred, all along. And we're like, oh, fuck, Thancred, how? And then anyways, we go and kill all the bunch of the Garleans and destroy the ultimate weapon. And kill the Asian. And that's a Realm Reborn. Then in between a Realm Reborn and Heavensward, another Asian shows up, Igiorm. The last one was La Habrea. Igiorm shows up and is like, I'm also an Asian and I'm the bad guy. And then he kidnaps Minfilia again. She does that a lot. That's why we hate her. We go save her ass, kill Igiorm with the help of Moonbrita, who's a new character that shows up, sacrifices herself to kill Igiorm. I think I just logged in. Great. Did I hit level 90? Hey, I did. It happened off screen. Cool. Never mind. We're good. Swell. Let me teleport to my house real fast. Sorry, she's a white woman. No, we can't say that because there's too many of those. If we said that, we would hate too many characters that we actually like. Like Merle Wibb, who is the whitest woman. Just by, like, pure color. Like, she's Snow White, literally. White hair, too. Let's turn the music on. Alright, anyways. Just center this audio. Spatial audio, yay. Yeah. Anyways, Moonbrita sacrifices herself to kill Igiorm. Urianger was her lover / super best friend. Kind of unclear, but it's intentionally that way. He's super busted up about it. But anyways, then Alphino's like, I got this great idea. What if I took the Scions and just gathered an army for us? So we don't have to worry about stuff. We have an army now. It'll be great. We'll call it the Crystal Braves. And everyone's like, that's questionable, but sure, go for it, Alphino. You know everything. And he's like, haha, I'm the best. And then we go to a banquet, and the Crystal Braves all betray us. We get framed for assassinating a head of state. And then they attempt to arrest everybody, and then we all run and escape. The only people who make it out of there are Alphino, the Warrior of Light, us, and Tataru. And I think that's it. Everyone else goes missing or gets captured. Raban loses an arm. He's the friend of the head of state. And he's pretty busted up that she died. Anyways. Urianger is a Chad for snagging Moonbrita. Absolutely. 100%. Anyways, Heavensward, we're like, well, we're on the run from the authorities, so we need to leave the country. And hey, thankfully, during our travels, we met these people in Ishgard, which is like the neighboring ultra-religious Christo-fascist place, and somehow made friends with them. But like, we made friends with people who didn't like it that way, so it's good. We go in there and they're like, hey, we're having problems with dragons. It's been 1,000 years of war. That's a problem. Or 100. It's a long-ass time of war. And we meet someone called Isael / Iceheart, and Iceheart's like, hey, I'm the resurrected form of one of the main dragon's lovers, like way in the past. So I'm going to basically convince him to call it all off, because he likes me. And we're like, yeah, sure, that's the best we've got so far. So we team up with a dude named Estinian, and we all head out to try and get to Hraesvelgr, which takes like half the expansion. Then we get there, and Hraesvelgr's like, what the fuck do you want? I've just been like chilling out because I'm super depressed that my lover's dead. And Ysel's like, good news, I'm back. I'm the reincarnated soul of your lover. And he's like, no the fuck you're not. You just made yourself into a primal, and a primal is not actually a demigod that is summoned, but just a manifestation of whatever you want to summon. They're just created. They're literally figments of the imagination. Hey, Arsai, art stream? Yeah, sure. Gotta pick up the slack. Yeah, I'm currently outdoing you with my small stick figure, and you really gotta pick up the pace. Like, you should be embarrassed. Anyways, Ysel does not take that news super well. That was sort of her whole deal, and finding out that the foundation that she built her identity on is crumbles. That's bad. So Estinian's like, alright, well, we tried peace, that didn't work. Hraesvelgr's not having it, so we're gonna go kill Nidhogg, because he's actually right over there. And we were like, it was that easy? We just have to go and kill him? And then we do. Works out great, actually. Anyways, while we're there, we found out that Hraesvelgr gave him one of his eyes. So they each had one of Hraesvelgr's eyes, and yeah. I forget what happened. Oh yeah, Estinian has Nidhogg's other eye. So like Nidhogg was blind, and then went to Hraesvelgr and like, I would like to be able to see and do things, and he was like, all right, I'll give you one of my eyes because you're my brother. Anyways, we go and take his eye after we kill him, and then we go, and while we're there, the Echo, which lets us see the past, we find out that the nobles actually, the way people transform into dragons, which has been happening, if you drink dragon's blood, you transform into a dragon, is because when the original Knights 12 killed the main dragon, or Ratatoskr, which was like a betrayal to dragons, that was what kicked off the war, is everything was cool, and then they killed one of the dragons called Ratatoskr, and the dragons got really pissed and killed everybody. Yeah. Anyways, after they did that, they all drank the dragon's blood, and then some of them went off to become nobles, and some of them didn't. Some of them just went off to become common men, which dispels the sort of class structure that they currently have in Ishgard, which is the nobles are the great, descendants of dragon blood, and the common man is shitty and bad, and nobody likes them. Turns out everybody has dragon blood, and that's why when you drink dragon's blood, anybody can become a dragon. As if we're from Ishgard, is because everyone has that blood in them. So we basically go back with one of the heads of state, Aymeric, who's like, well, we're going to dismantle the theocracy / fascist state. That doesn't go well. We go and try and confront the Pope, and the Pope has one of his hitmen try and kill us. One of the characters that we met beforehand, Horsefont, who is really cool, tries to save us, dies in the process, sacrifices himself to save us. That's really sad. Pope leaves. We're like, well, we gotta go get the Pope. And he went to a place called Azizla, which is like a place of power. I honestly don't remember why he goes there, but it's important for some reason. We try to go into Azizla, can't. We have to build an Aetheric ram with the help of Sid, who is an airship engineer. We break through. The Garleans are there. The Garleans also get through the ram, or the shield, because of the hole we made with the ram. And in order to save us, Hraesvelgr shows up with Ysel. Ysel sacrifices herself to save us from the Garleans. We go to Azizla, track down the Pope, kill his ass after he turns into a giant knight dude who's really rad looking. And we also find out that they have the second eye of Nidhogg in the form of a giant sword, and they use that to become the giant knight. Then we kill that knight. He's pretty scared of us afterwards, and then Estinian's like, great, we killed the Pope. He grabs the other eye. He now has both eyes of Nidhogg. Nidhogg mind controls him, takes him over, becomes Nidhogg, flies out. So that's bad. In between Heavensward and Stormblood, we basically resolve that. We try to establish peace between the dragons again. Istinahog tries to fuck with us by attempting to assassinate one of the dragons. And then we eventually fight Istinahog with the help of Hraesvelgr, who gives us his other eye to power us up. And then we fight Nidhogg. And for a long time, we were like, we're going to have to kill Estinian. He's a dragon now. That's bad. But we end up with the help of the departed spirits of Horsefont and Ysel, pull both eyes off of him, and then chuck them into the abyss, where no one can get them. Right? Anyways, Estinian's cool now. And then we start dealing with Little Alamigo, which is like a little place in Redania Where the fuck is Alamigo? Is it in Gridania? Or is it in Ul'dah? I think it's in Ul'dah. It's in Ul'dah. We'll say it's in Ul'dah. Anyways, we end up going and finding all the Scions again. Various things have happened to them that are bad. Thancred can't use magic. Y'shtola is blind, kind of. And then we go start tracking down Ida and Papa Limo. They're in Little Amigo trying to fix things. And there's a dude called the Griffin. I almost said Phoenix, but it's the Griffin. Your old dog, thank you. He's like, I want to fight Garlemald because they have the rest of our land. Like, they're currently occupying what was our land, and we're currently stuck in Little Alamigo, looking at it from a distance. And they're like, we want that back. And we're like, we probably shouldn't try and fight the Garleans again. That didn't go super well. And then we're like, well, it looks like they're trying to do something at Belsar's Wall. Belsar's Wall? The wall. And we're like, all right, well, we're going to get all the companies together and mass outside the wall just in case something happens. We'll be ready. But it turns out it was a trick, because what the Griffin does is he dresses up a bunch of his men as the Grand Company members, the one that is just massing outside the wall. So now it looks like we're invading because we massed outside. And then while we go and try and confront him, he uses both eyes of Nidhogg because, surprise, the Ascians got the eyes again and it gave them to him. He uses them to summon Shinryu, which is a giant fuck-off dragon. The only reason it doesn't destroy everything immediately is because Papa Limo sacrifices himself to contain it, using the same spell that Louisoix did way back when. Which is very sad. Kind of. Papa Limo's cool, but like we didn't really know much about him at that time. He was just kind of a guy. Anyways, we go and we're like, okay, well, we need to find something to fight Shinryu, because we're not going to fucking do it. We're weak as shit. And we find out there's an elegant weapon called the Omega Weapon that can fight Shinryu great. It's just been over there this whole time. So we go get it and activate it, and then Shinryu breaks out, and they have a really cool, like, dogfight in the sky, and surprisingly little gets destroyed while they do this. But anyways, they get obliterated, and they both separate. We don't know where they go, and then it's like, well, we've accidentally started a war with Garlemald, so I guess we might as well commit. And that's what starts Stormblood. We go through Belsar's Wall, we're like, hey, we're here, we're the Resistance, we're the cool, you know, scrappy underdogs, we're gonna win this. And we go around collecting people, and it's like, all right, we're gonna start some sort of counterattack. And then this guy called Xenos, who was like the Emperor's son and this crazy battle fanatic, shows up and murderizes the fuck out of everyone at the Resistance camp. He just shows up and just starts stomping people. It's bad. He's really strong. And we're like, okay, well, that didn't work. We need to fight. We need to get the Garleans to fight on two fronts. So we're gonna go across the fucking ocean all the way to Authard. Doma? We'll say Doma. I'm pretty sure it's Doma. Authard might also be like the region it's in. Anyways, we're going to Doma, which is like the not Japan. That place. So we go over there and we're like, okay, well, we're looking for the Xenos is actually an acronym. Zenos for simp. Of course. That's actually Asahi. The S in Asahi stands for simp, and all the other letters don't matter. Anyways, we're like, we're gonna find the Lord Hien. He's out there somewhere. We gotta talk to him because he's our leader, and without him, this is not gonna get off the ground. So we basically start getting people together, and we're like, hey, we're fighting the Garleans, and they're like, that's a bad idea. We tried that, and it fucking got us rocks. That didn't go super well. And then we're like, try again though. It'll work this time. And they're like, ah, you're right. You're cool. And so we get a bunch of people on board. We find Hien. Hien's like, all right, well, if you can't get people on board, I'm not going to join you. And then we get people on board, and then he's like, okay, well, we also need to fix the people here. There's like a bunch of warring tribes here, and I promised I would help the weakest tribe win. So if you help them win, I'll help you. And then we help them win. That's cool. We meet the Datharl and the other tribes. The Datharl are really the ones that matter. Sadu, Magnai, they're cool. Anyways, Hien's like, all right, we're fighting the Garleans. Let's go take back Kugane Castle. It's super defended. How are we going to do that? You know what? We're going to break tradition. I'm going to flood Kugane Castle, partially destroying it. They'll never see that coming. And then in the chaos, we'll amass all of our forces and take it over. And then we do. And then there's a lady there, Yotsuyu, who is basically running the whole thing. And she's a hyper sadist and hates all the Domans. That's it. And she's really awful and everybody hates her and she wants that. And Xenos also wants that because he figures hate makes people stronger, and he just wants a good fight. That's his whole deal. Anyways, we go into Kogane Castle, and we fight Yotsuyu. Not really. She doesn't really fight. We just kind of show up, and we're like, you're under arrest. And she's like, fuck you, and blows the entire castle up. And then while it's collapsing, two characters are there with Hien. What's the Aura ninja's name? It starts with a Y. The one that's always with Gosetsu. No, the Aura. The other one. The one who's lady, the Yugiri, that's it. Yugiri, Gosetsu were there. Gosetsu is this whole thing where he's like, he felt like he let down Hien's dad, and so this is his chance to prove himself. And then as the castle's falling, he basically holds up a bunch of the rubble like Spider-Man, and he's like, go, I'll stay here and make sure nothing happens. I won't let the castle fall on you. And they're like, Godspeed, Gosetsu, you're the best. And then Yotsuyu shoots him because she's still alive, even though she's been like crushed by rubble. And then Gosetsu just takes that like a fucking Chad. And then we escape, and Gosetsu and Yotsuyu get crushed in the ensuing collapsing tower. Yeah, Gosetsu is the GOAT. He's the best. Anyways, we have now partially liberated Doma because Yotsuyu is no more and the Garlean rule is all fucked up everywhere. And we're like, all right, we're going back to Alamigo to deal with stuff. We go back to Alamigo. Is it Alamigo? Anyways, that area. And we're like, we're going to beat the Garleans out of here. Let's do it. We go and we fight a bunch of places. And then while that's happening, one of the other Scions, Kryl, gets kidnapped. And we're like, ah, shit, Kryl got kidnapped. That's bad. And there's this other person called Fordola, and she's like kind of she's like a betrayer to her people. She was originally Alamigan, but now she works with the Garleans because she's complicated. She's got a lot going on, but she's very angry. Anyways, Xenos and Fordola use Kryl to basically fabricate a fake Echo, because Kryl also has the Echo, just not the Blessing of Light. And they get like weird partial Echo, except it's like kind of fucked up and doesn't work. Anyways, while we're going through stuff, we attack this one area, and Fordola's like, hey, I know a bunch of armed men are in there. Don't care. Fuck that place up. Fire on it with all haste. And they blow up their own position, killing a bunch of us, but also their own men. That's bad. The leader of the resistance, Conrad, dies and passes it on to Ida, who turns out her real name is Lise, actually, this whole time. Surprise. That got revealed a while ago, but it's fine. Anyways, Lise is now the leader. And then Estinian, who has been AWOL basically the entire expansion, shows up just to destroy the main cannon they blew up that position with, so that they can't do that again. That's all he does. Anyways, we go and keep busting through Alamigo. We eventually get to Xenos after a big assault on the main keep. We get to Xenos, we fight him, he's like, that was cool, and then like kind of walks out to the garden. We're like, shit. So we go and chase after him. Turns out he has Shinryu captured. How? I don't really know, but it just kind of happened. I guess it was weakened when it like got separated from Omega. Omega went off into a different place. That's the raid series. We're not talking about that. That's not MSQ. Shinryu has been captured, and he's like, hey, guess what? I have the fake Echo now. Watch what I can do. And then he takes control of Shinryu. He's Shinryu now. And we're like, fuck, that's a problem. I guess we'll kill Shinryu, and then we do. It's that easy. And then anyways, Xenos kind of pops out of the dragon. He's like, wow, that was awesome. That was the best fight that I've ever had. Can't wish for anything more than that. And then he cuts his own head off, which is kind of fucked up. Anyways, that's the end of Stormblood. We have liberated all the places of Garlean rule. Yeah. In between Stormblood and Shadowbringers, we're like, all right, well, we're kind of wrapping things up. Because, you know, that's a problem. And hey, guess what? Turns out Gosetsu and Yotsuyu survived. And Yotsuyu lost all her memories. So she's now just like this kind of childlike, naive person that doesn't know anything. And there's this whole moral argument of, well, is she the same person? Can we even condemn her for the sins that she doesn't remember? While that's happening, her brother shows up, Asahi. He's a real shithead and a big simp for Xenos. He's really upset that we killed him, kind of. He killed himself, but he blames us, which, you know what, fair. Yeah, anyways, we're trying to broker peace between the Garleans and Doma, because, like, the Garleans still exist. They could just reinvade, but he's like, nope, we're gonna try and get along with the Domans, says Asahi. And Hien's like, well, I don't buy that, but I don't think there's no obvious route you can betray us on and fuck us through these talks, so sure. And while they're doing that, Asahi's like, "Oh, Yasuyu, you're my sister. Here's the thing to help you regain your memories, because I'm the bad guy." Blah, blah, blah. And then he does that. Yasuyu regains her memories, which is bad. Kills her parents because they were shit bags. Honestly, it's for the best. Anyways, we go to this place called Castrum Fluminus, I think, which is a weird name. It's kind of fun to say, Fluminus. You know, Fluminus. Anyways, we'll go over there. And Asahi's like, all right, here's the last place that we're going to have our peace talks. Here's where we're going to salvage everything. By the way, remember, one of our rules was no one in Doma is allowed to summon anything, because that's our whole deal as the Garlean Empire, is no one's allowed to do summoning, because it's bad. And everyone's like, yeah, we don't like the summoning either. We're good with that. And then Yatsu's like, haha, I'm up here. And guess what? All the supplies over there, those were actually crystals. And I'm going to summon here because I'm evil and fuck everything. And Asahi's like, aha, she summons and she's a Doman citizen. The peace talks are off. Which sucks. But, you know, I guess we're back to where we started. Anyways, we kill Yotsuyu, who transforms into Tsukiyomi. It's a really cool fight. And then Yotsuyu's like, well, I led a shit life, and I was a terrible person. And Asahi's also there, and he's like, you couldn't even kill the fucking people that I called you here to kill? You suck. You're terrible. And then Yotsuyu's like, well, I hate you too, because you were also terrible to me my whole life. Kills him. Great. Poggers, honestly. And then Gosetsu shows up and is like, wow, this is like the death of two people. One person that is awful and everybody hates, and one person who didn't really do anything, was basically a child, because Tsuyu, as they were calling her, was just a blank slate. She didn't remember anything. Gosetsu's pretty upset about that, and you know what? Fair. Anyways, that all gets resolved, and Gosetsu's like, well, I'm gonna wander the earth as a monk, basically praying for the departed, because it's all I can do at this point. It's the only way to give my life meaning, I guess. And that's sad, but hey, you know what? Good for him. He's doing something to help himself. Anyways, the Garleans launch a counterattack on Alamigo. They're like, we're fucking back. The peace talks have broken down. Shit sucks. While that's happening, we're like, okay, well, we got to make sure they can't get into Doma. We make this giant wall thing out of a bunch of elegant technology. While that's happening, we find out that, hey, one of the previous generals, Gaius Van Belsar, who was basically the big bad in the Realm Reborn and was kind of leading the charge, is alive. And he's not with the Garleans anymore. He hates them because they're basically controlled by the Asians. Turns out, the Asians basically created the Garleans hundreds of thousands of years ago, however fucking long it was. And they're basically puppeting Garlemald from behind the scenes. In fact, their emperor was an Asian the whole time. Shit. He's pretty upset about that, so he basically turns his back on Garlemald and hunts down Asians. Goes by Shadowhunter for a little bit, and then abandons that. So he's just Gaius Balsar. So anyway, he's around. Alphino is like, well, I'm gonna go with you to try and help with the peace talks, because shit's fucked up over there, and I'm gonna just do something, anything I can. There's a group called the Popularis that is like trying to broker peace, even though the whole of Garlemald is against it. And so he goes off. Anyways, there's this counteroffensive that the Garlemald launches on Alamigo, and then in the midst of everything, Thancred just passes out. Like some crazy mental psychic shit happens so that it affects all the Scions while we're in like a group meeting, and then Thancred gets knocked out. And Kane Senna, one of the heads of state of the three main companies, goes up to him and is like, his soul's gone. That's bad. His soul's missing. His soul got ripped out of his body. And everyone goes, oh, fuck. What? Shit. What the hell do we do about that? Anyways, this keeps happening to Scions. They just start dropping like flies. We go to fight in the main battle at the Gimlet Dark. The only one who's left there at that point is Alize. Alize goes down and it's like, ah, shit, there goes Alize. Then Xenos shows up. And it's like, what the fuck? Xenos is supposed to be dead. And we find out that Xenos' body is being puppeted by another Asian called Elidibus. He's a real piece of shit. We go and fight Xenos one-on-one, and then while that's happening, we have the psychic shit happen to us, and then we pass out. And we meet this dude called the Crystal Lexar, and he's like, finally, I got through to you. I've been calling all fucking week. Anyways, you gotta come and help us, because shit's fucked. Please come help. And we're like, we're in the middle of something. Please hang up. He hangs up. We wake up in Ishgard. Turns out Estinian came and bailed us out. What a Chad. And then we're like, okay, well, we've got to go help the First, which is one of the reflections. And why do we got to do that? Well, in Heavensward, in between Heavensward and Stormblood, we met this group called the Warriors of Darkness. And the Warriors of Darkness were from a different reflection. There are 13 reflections of the main source. And they were like, we're helping the Asians because our world is fucked. Because it turns out, when there's an imbalance of light and darkness, even if it's light that's in the waxing, it destroys the world. There's got to be balance. So we're here to work with the darkness. And then Minfilia, who actually ended up getting sucked into the live stream and ended up becoming a mouthpiece for Hydaelyn, which is the best thing that she ever did. She was like, well, actually, we can do something about that. I'm going to go back to the First with you guys to help you with that. And they're like, ah, cool. Okay, well, see ya. Peace out. And the Crystal Exarch is from the First. And he's like, we got to go to the First and help these guys. So we go down to the Crystal Tower because there's a thing there. And he's like, fucking, I got you. You picked up the right thing. You got the key item. I'm dragging you to the First. And so he does that. Yeah, he just wanted to tell us about our car's extended warranty. The First's extended warranty. So we get sucked into the First. Shit sucks here. Light has destroyed most of the world, reducing it to a blank waste, but there's a little bit that's still alive, but there's these things running around called Sin Eaters, and we're gonna go kill them all. So we enter Shadowbringers. We pop down in one of the main areas, and it's like, okay, well, the Sin Eaters are around, but the Crystal Exarch has got one last bastion of civilization called the Crystarium, and there's the Crystal Tower. And the Crystal Exarch's like, let's go get all the Scions together, because they've actually been here way longer than you, because time doesn't flow the same in both places. So some of them have been here for years. Consider Minfilia and Minfilia after being Mom's voice different characters. Honestly, they kind of are. I kind of have to see it that way. Anyways, so we go around collecting the Scions. We grab Alphinaud and Alisaie first. We see a horrible fucked up scene where we find out Sin Eaters, when they kill people, turn them into Sin Eaters, and we watch that happen in real time, and it's horrible. Anyways, we get Alphinaud and Alisaie, then we're like, all right, we're off to go kill one of the main Light Wardens. There's 5 of those. If we kill all of them, then we save the world. Problem is that every time you kill a Light Warden, all the light that they have infects whoever killed them, and they become the new Light Warden. So that's bad. But we're the Warrior of Light. We have the Blessing of Light. We're chock full of that shit. We can eat more of that, no problem. And we do. We go kill the Light Warden. We restore darkness to that one zone. And then we're like, great. Let's keep doing that. We also meet Thancred and Reen. Thancred has been here for a long time, the longest because he was the first one to get called. And Reen is someone who is basically Minfilia Light. In fact, they call her Minfilia. Turns out Minfilia, ever since coming here, has been being reincarnated into young girls, and every time they die, she just goes to a new one so that she can keep being the Oracle of Light and helping stuff. Yeah. But Yulmore is also around, and they basically grabbed Minfilia. They were like, all right, you work for us because you're the Oracle of Light, and we're all for Light. We're just basically going to chill out and wait for the world to end. And we just kind of let everything die. It's being run by a guy called Lord Vothri. He's a real fat piece of shit. He's not a piece of shit because he's fat. He is fat, and he's also a piece of shit. Just to be clear here. Yulmore sucks. We get in there with Alphinaud, and it's awful, and then we leave. Then we go kill the Light Warden. We're traveling around with Alphinaud, Alisaie, Thancred, and Reen. Except she's called Minfilia currently. And then we're off to Ilmeg, the land of the fairies. I'm not fatphobic. Don't fuck me like this. There's another Light Warden there. It's called Titania. Titania was the previous king of the fairies, and they got turned into a Light Warden. That's bad. We go help them. We meet Urianger. Urianger is like, hey, something cool I learned. Here, in the First, we have light and darkness. Now, light is typically associated with life and action and stuff like that. Here, it's not. Here, light is representative of stasis and inaction, passivity. And dark is the one that is all about, you know, activity and stuff. And fuck, I think we're right. I think we had it backwards in the source the whole time, so that's not good. Anyways, we go kill Titania, suck up another Light Warden's light. Baller. On to the next one. We go to the Rectica Greatwood. That's where Y'shtola is. And on the way there, fucking Emmett Selk shows up. Emmett Selk, who was the emperor of Garlemald, who was the Ascian that created it, shows up and is like, hey, I've been trying to fuck with you guys for like 4 games now. 1 base game, 3 expansions. Well, I guess if this is the 4th one. And it's not working. We need a new strategy, so I'm going to come and help you guys. Because fuck it. What else do I have left to do at this point? And we're like, alright, well, we can't actually stop you because we don't have the ability to kill you right now. So I guess you can tag along. And he's like, alright, cool. And he's a great character. He's super cool. But he's very sassy. But he's still an Ascian, so fuck him. Anyways, go to the Rectica Greatwood, meet Y'shtola. Y'shtola's like, there's a race of bunny girls over there, but we can't get in there because they're kind of against, you know, outsiders. That's not good. And that's where the other Light Warden is, so we gotta go talk to them. And so we do so. And it works out. I can't remember exactly how we get into it, but we end up being friends with them. And we go in there, kill the 3rd Light Warden. While we're there, we find this really odd series of cave painting drawings, and they're like, what the fuck is with that? That kind of looks familiar. And Emmett Selk's like, yeah, that's the ancient past. That's where I come from. Here's what happened. Our god is called Zodiark. That's the guy we're working for. You're working for Hydaelyn. What basically happened is, in the ancient past, there was this horrible calamity called, I don't know if they name dropped the final days at that point, but it's the final days. And it fucked up everything. Everything was super bad. And in order to fix the final days, we created Zodiark. And Zodiark basically forestalled the final days, and everything was good. But we sacrificed half our population to get him out there. Very pricey summoning. And then we were gonna do that again for the remaining half of our population. Or we were gonna half it again to sort of bring life back to the way it was. And then we were gonna let life flourish and explode. And then we were going to sacrifice all the life that we then created to bring back the 75% of our population that we sacrificed. It did, I believe. Okay, good. Thank you. And there was a contingent of us that were like, that's bad. Let's not keep sacrificing life to do stuff, because that sets kind of a nasty precedent. So they created a god to basically bind Zodiark and make sure that he couldn't do stuff. And that was called Hydaelyn. And then we're like, wait a minute, that sounds kind of familiar. And Emmett Selk's like, yep, Zodiark and Hydaelyn, they're just primals. They've been primals the whole time. Nothing special about them. And we're like, fuck. Did we get tempered by Hydaelyn? Are they tempered by Zodiark? It's kind of unclear. But anyways, we gotta kill these Light Wardens, so we're gonna go keep doing that. Problem is, we don't know where the last Light Warden is. And the only one who can find out where the last Light Warden is Reen. Reen has not fully come into her own as Minfilia, because if you do so, Minfilia takes over. Fuck. Back in queue. I should have gone and clicked on it more. That's my bad. That's fine. We're going to keep talking anyways. We have lots of time to wait. That's fine. I did get skill issued. Anyways, Reen has not fully come into her own as Minfilia, because Minfilia, once she does so, takes over and Reen ceases to exist as a person. And she's like, all right, well, I don't want to do that. And Thancred's like, this is complicated for me because Minfilia's like a daughter to me, but now you're also a daughter to me. So which one do I give up? Anyways, what happens is she goes and she talks to Minfilia, and Minfilia's like, all right, well, here's the options. I can either take control of you and keep everything exactly the same as it has been. What's the queue like? 503. It's fine. Or I can give you all my power, and you'll have everything that I have. I'll cease to exist, but you'll be good. Problem is that if you die, reincarnation's done with. You're the last one. And Reen's like, well, I really don't want to die, so let's go with that one. And Philia's like, all right, cool, well, peace out. I'm gonna die now. And Thancred's like, I guess I can't do anything about that because I'm not here. It's a private conversation. Anyways, Reen comes over there, and Thancred's like, well, I've been calling you Minfilia this whole time. Let's give you a new name. Let's call you Reen. So now she's Reen proper. And she has orange hair now instead of blonde. Interesting. Anyways, with her newfound powers, she can find the next Light Warden. It's in Malik as well. We go and we kill the Light Warden. That's it. We go and we kill it. It's just that easy. But things are starting to get a little spicy with the Warrior of Light, because all that light that they're taking in, like, yeah, we're the Warrior of Light, we get the Blessing of Light, that's sort of what we do, but it's a lot of light, and it's starting to get a little concerning that, like, we're starting to crack a little bit under the weight of all that light. It's not going super well, but, well, we don't have another option, so let's go kill that last Light Warden. Where is it? It's in Yulmore. So we gotta go to Yulmore. We go to Yulmore, and everyone's like, zombified and mind controlled. Everyone's like, what the fuck happened? Well, they've been eating this stuff called mole, I think, this whole time. Turns out that mole was actually citizens of Yulmore that ascended to become sin eaters and then killed to take their flesh and be fed to the rest of them. It's Soylent Green the whole time, and it lets the Light Warden that's there mind control them. Who's the Light Warden? It's Lord Vothry the whole time. He goes batshit. He sprouts wings, he screams, and then he flies away, which is impressive because the wings are like this big and he's like this big. But it's magic. It's fine. And then he lifts an entire mountain out of the ground. Yeah, so that's fucked up. And we're like, well, we can't get up there because if we try and fly there, all the flying sin eaters will kill us. So we need to get a giant Talos to do it. A Talos is a giant automaton. We're gonna Pacific Rim this because apparently this was the best option. Yeah. We meet a guy there. He's like, I actually used to run a company all about building Taloses, and we're like, cool. You're our guy. You're going to help us build a Talos with the help of everyone that we've saved so far. We're going to all come together as a world and do this. And it apparently takes like less than a week to do this, which is kind of weird. But it's also like a magic Talos. It's built out of like rocks that are magic together. So I guess you don't really have to take that much time to construct shit. I don't know. It would make sense. Anyways, we build the giant Talos. We latch onto the mountain. We ride the Talos onto the mountain and confront Lord Vothry. Lord Vothry is the last Sin Eater. We fight him. He has this really crazy mid-fight transformation where he basically becomes an angel and he becomes hot, weirdly enough. We still kill him. And we find out that Emmett Selk is the one who made him a Sin Eater. He's still a man, but he was basically fused with Sin Eater power while in the womb. Anyways, we kill him. He's the last Light Warden. All the Light Wardens are gone. All the light is also in the Warrior of Light. That's bad. We start freaking out and turning into a Light Warden because it's too much light, even for us. And then the Crystal Exarch shows up, and we're like, what the fuck? Crystal Exarch, what are you doing? And Urianger's like, no, let him cook. And the Crystal Exarch's like, I'm gonna take all your energy, and I'm gonna pump it into the Crystal Tower, and I'm gonna use it to travel to other worlds, which I've always wanted to do. And Y'shtola's like, that doesn't sound right. That's not how any of that works. What? That's dumb. And he's like, fuck, you got me. I'm actually going to take all the light into myself, turn into a Sin Eater, but before I do that, I'm going to launch myself into the space in between dimensions. Well, I can't hurt anybody. I'm going to sacrifice myself, and everything's going to go great. And then, during that, we find out that the Crystal Exarch was actually this guy called Krahatia, who helped us get into the Crystal Tower on the Source. And he basically got stuck in the Crystal Tower. Well, he went in there voluntarily to seal it so that no one else could get out. And now he's here. That's how the Crystal Tower works. He was the only one who could use the Crystal Tower to do anything. It's been hidden the whole time, but he's still in the Source. How does that work? Anyways, the Crystal Exarch's getting ready to sacrifice himself. Emmett Selk shoots him in the back with a regular gun. Wild that just works. In like a land of fantasy crazy shit. He just shoots him with a gun and takes him out. And Emmett Selk's like, well, time to reveal my master plan to you. I was gonna hope that you would take all the light into you and be cool and just be fine, and that would prove to me that you deserve to be someone that we work with. But you're crumbling under the pressure. Fuck it, I'm going back to my old plan. I'm taking the Crystal Exarch. We're getting the hell out of here. You can come find me in this other place. Bolts are infused with magic. That makes sense. Anyways, Crystal Exarch fails, gets kidnapped by Emmett Selk. We basically go down and pass out. We wake up. Oh, by the way, Ardbert, the other Warrior of Light, has been our ghost friend this whole time. No one else can see him but us, and he's been talking to us. That's it. That's not super important up until, like, shortly. Anyways, Reen helps us control the light, but it's not a permanent thing. It's a temporary fix. But, like, well, we gotta go get Emmett Selk and do something about that, because he's gonna destroy the world, and do bad stuff. So, with the help of that version of another primal called Bismarck, we get to the bottom of the sea, and we find out that Emmett Selk has created a recreation of the city, one of the ancient cities called Amarat, and basically for his own amusement, I guess. Anyways, we're there. We meet one of the shades there called Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus was like, Amarat kind of Emet-Selch kind of fucked up when he made me. Everyone else is basically like a hologram. I'm actually kind of real, because the ancient Ascians had access to stuff called creation magic, which is basically like create life out of nothing. And Hythlodaeus, like, he kind of fucked up when he made me because we used to be friends, and so I'm not actually a shade. I'm sentient. I have free will. Kind of meets with you. That's cool. And then anyways, we go fight Emet-Selch, and Emet-Selch's like, all right, well, you're gonna run the gauntlet of Amarot in the final days, and prove to me that you are still worth someone working with. We do that. We meet him at the end of the Amarot, and it doesn't work because we're still leaking light out of every orifice. It's not going well. We're turning into a light warden. He's like, all right, well, I tried, but I'm just gonna kill all of you. You're not real people. You're all sundered versions of the original people. After the reflections were made, killing you isn't really murder. I feel nothing about this, and just starts knocking out scions left and right. We go down, and then Ardbert's there, and Ardbert's like, all right, moment of truth. If you had the strength to kick this guy's ass, would you do it? And we're like, abso-fucking-lutely. He's like, all right, let's do this together. We fusion dance, and then we fuse our souls together. Because Ardbert is another sundered version of us. He's a reflection of us. And so our souls were originally one thing. So we just go back together and we power up. And Emet-Selch's like, how the fuck did you do that? And also, you look kind of like my friend, Azem. That's weird. Whatever. All right, I'm just going to kill you. So we fight Emet-Selch. And Emet-Selch goes into this crazy form. Turns out his real name is Hades. His title is Emet-Selch. That's the titles of the Ascians, not their true names. So we fight Hades, and we beat Hades. And then he's like, all right, well, that fucking sucks, but I'm not letting you take me out like this. Has this one big hurrah, and all the sounds come together, and we're like, we're going to take you out with the power of our light. And we have a bit of white aura sight we can use to take you out. We have this huge power of friendship moment. It's really cool. And in the finale, we use Ardbert's axe to deal the final blow. And then Emet-Selch is standing there in the ruins of everything, and he looks at us, and he's like, you got me. Remember us. Remember that we once lived. He basically entrusts everything that used to be to us. And it's like, I got nothing left. Good luck. And he gets taken out. It's really sad because he was just trying to bring his friends back to life effectively this whole time. But yeah, we saved the first. It's great. Here's the problem. Shadowbringers ends, and we're all still stuck in the first because all their souls got sucked out of their bodies, and we can't just send them back. Also, it turns out that the way Grahatia got out of the Crystal Tower in the first place is because he's from a doomed future timeline. Turns out that in the original future, the Garleans unleashed something called Black Rose, and it uses the power of stasis to suck all the ether out of stuff, and it basically destroys everything, and that's a calamity, which they can use to rejoin shards to the source, which has happened a bunch of other times before, and that was really bad. The Warrior of Light dies. We die. That's bad. And Grahatia goes, all right, well, we got to do something about this. Let's Future Trunks this shit. I'm going to go back in time and make sure this never happens by saving the first, because you have to cause a calamity in both locations to cause the rejoining. So if you save one, the other one can't happen. And also we fixed the Wild Rose situation in the source as well, so that's good. But now we have a time travel Grahatia just kind of hanging out with a temporally displaced Crystal Tower. Anyways, everyone's still stuck in the source, or in the first. So we got to get everybody back. So we get this whole like fetch quest together of like, how the fuck do we get everyone back? Turns out, best way to do that, we're gonna get vessels to house their souls, and since we, the Warrior of Light, got called physically, we can just put them in our fucking pocket and then bring it back with us, and then everything's good. While that's happening, fucking Ardbert shows up again in the flesh and is like, I'm the Warrior of Light, and everyone hated me because the Warrior of Lights are bad here, because light is the problem. But I'm a good guy now, and you can all be Warriors of Light too. We can all do this together. And everyone's like, who the fuck are you? You're not Ardbert. Ardbert was a ghost. Turns out Elidibus, another one of the Ascians, has hijacked Ardbert's corpse. He keeps happening. He keeps jumping into corpses. It's kind of weird, honestly. But Ardbert's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do about it? Or Elidibert, let's say, is like, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Kill me? You won't. And then he creates an illusion of the final days and starts awakening the echo in people, because that's actually what the echo is. It's an echo of the prior power that the ancients had. And if you see the final days, you remember that power, that ability to look into the past, and fucking everybody just starts becoming warriors of light. And then he uses this to basically take control of the crystal tower and start using its power to summon other warriors of light from other reflections. And that's bad. It's really bad. There's warriors of light running amok. The final days is kind of happening, like the illusion of it, and everyone's becoming echoes, and then warriors of light. It's everywhere. It's a problem. Grahatia gets kicked out of the crystal tower. Elidibus is taking control. We're like, all right, we gotta kill Elidibus because this is a fucking mess. So we go in, we bust down the doors of the crystal tower, and we're like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Elidibus, you're a dead man. And Elidibus is like, I can't be killed. I'm already a dead man. And I'm gonna use myself, using all of the fervent prayers that people have been having towards the Warrior of Light, to make myself into the archetypical Warrior of Light and make myself a primal. And then he does that and he's like, all right, I'm gonna kill you now. And we're like, no. You. And we fight him. And in the middle of the fight, he almost takes us out, but we got a little trinket from Hythlodaeus. And did I actually get in? I did, great. The basically recreation of Emmett Selk shows up to bring us all back from the void where we were, and he's like, all right, well, shit, that sucks, and then we kill him. And then Elidibus, in his final moments, is like, all right, I have to do this to fulfill the promise that I made to all my friends in the past. Who are my friends, and what was that promise? What was I doing this whole time? It's been thousands of years. He doesn't fucking remember anything. He's cooked. He's toast. So we basically were like, well, that sucks for you, but we have to do something about that. And Grahatia shows up and he's like, hey, guess what? We don't have white aura sight, but we have a giant fucking tower that we can stick you in, because that's his whole purpose. Yeah, he forgot. I'm gonna kill the Warrior of Light, known for summoning primals by summoning/turning into a primal. That does happen a lot. It is kind of weird. Anyways, Grahatia basically Ghostbusters him into the Crystal Tower, and it's like, alright, well, I've used way too much power, and I'm kind of fucked, but the good news is, yeah, my body here might turn into a fucking statue, but we have a bunch of soul crystals that we've been using to get all the other scions out, and I've used my blood to make sure that they can't get fucked up. So I'm just gonna put my soul in one of these, and you can go to the real Grahatia, real quote unquote, in the source, rejoin our souls together, and we'll be good. So we say kind of a tearful goodbye, not really, to the Crystal Exarch, and we hop out at the first, head to the source, we get everybody back in their bodies, Grahatia is now part of the squad, fuck yeah. It's all great. Everything's looking good. What could go wrong? Another Ascian shows up, a guy named Fandaniel. He's showing up with a bunch of lunar primals, and there's towers popping up everywhere that are bad, because no one really knows what the hell is going on. And Fandaniel's like, all right, here's my game plan. I want to die and take everybody with me. That's it. And I'm going to use those towers to do it. And we're like, all right, that's awfully straightforward. Cool. Neat. While that's happening, Xenos, who has been actually basically a Ascian himself after getting the fake echo and then dying, ends up going back to the Empire, kills his dad, and retakes his body. So now the Emperor is dead, Garlemald is in chaos, and Xenos is running around. Back in his body. Shit. And there's Fandaniel, so that's bad. Anyways, we go into those towers and we're like, what do we do about these? Turns out a bunch of people have been kidnapped, stuffed in the towers, and are being forced to summon primals against their will. That's bad. We really got to do something about that. Yeah, pretty rough. But what better place to do something about that and talk to people who know a bunch of shit on how to do stuff? Old Sharlayan. Bam, we're in Endwalker now. We're heading to Old Sharlayan. Fortuno, Alpha Noah and Alize's dad, showed up previously during this and disowned them because he's a sack of shit. We go to Old Charlie and try to figure out, all right, well, we gotta fix this. We gotta do something about these towers. We gotta figure out how to stop primals from getting summoned. It's a mess. Can you help us? And they're like, no, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. And we're like, weird and unnecessary, but all right. Well, I guess we'll have to go somewhere else. Let's go to another place entirely. Thavnair. Thavnair's cool. What can happen in Thavnair? We teleport to Thavnair. It's bad. And we meet the Satrap, who is the... I always say it like that because that's the first pronunciation I heard, and it's burned in my brain. Yeah, also his wife is hot. Portion of. Not important. Right now. We meet the Satrap, and the Satrap is like, alright, well, we can help you with the tempering. We've got a tower over there on our shores. That's a problem. Let's deal with that together. We go over there, and we're like, well, how do we deal with the tempering? Hey, turns out that helping with unsinitering people in the first, which is what we did previously, will help actually a lot with untempering people, or stopping ours from being tempered in the first place. We just need dragon scales. Well, hey, good news. The Satrap, actually not a guy. It's actually a dragon. He's been Wizard of Ozing stuff from behind the scenes for centuries now. Convenient. We get a bunch of scales that basically have like an anti-tempering field around people. Super useful. We go take out that other tower that's over there. Great. Tower's down. Well, bad shit's happening in Garlemald. We gotta go deal with that. So we're off to Garlemald next to fix that shit. It's in chaos. There's a, the Emperor's dead. There's a War of Succession. And yeah, it's just a real mess. And nobody trusts the Orzians. They've basically been brainwashed or propaganda into believing that we are the devil. So a lot of depressing shit happens where people die and commit suicide because they're that against working with us, which sucks. Really sucks. But anyways, we go and chase down Fandaniel and Xenos. We get to Fandaniel and Xenos, they're like, peace out, we're going to the moon. And then they fucking teleport away. And we're like, that's annoying, but I guess we'll just chase them. So we chase them. We head up to the moon ourselves. That's where Zodiark is being imprisoned. The other moon that was there is actually just a prison for Zodiark. Wow, how convenient for us in this moment. Really inconvenient in the grand scheme of things, but regardless. Anyways, we meet the Watcher there. The Watcher's like, alright, well, there's a bunch of brands that are basically keeping this guy locked down. They're breaking all the brands to get Zodiark out. You gotta deal with it. So we go and do that. Doesn't really work. Zodiark gets out anyways. And Fandaniel's like, alright, well, best way to kill all of you and take you and die and take you all with me is controlling Zodiark. So I'm gonna go hop in the cockpit, and he controls Zodiark, and we're like, fuck, we gotta do something about that. Let's kill Zodiark. And Xenos is like, alright, well, you're kind of distracted right now, so I'm just gonna fuck off and do my own thing. So we can go kill Zodiark, like, not even a third of the way through the expansion, which is wild. And then the final days starts happening, because, yeah, Zodiark was the one keeping the final days from not happening, and now he's dead, so final days are back. Shit's bad. Final days shows up at Thavnair first. Basically what happens is when people give in to despair or fear or super negative emotions, they turn into monsters called blasphemy. It's kind of like a Sin Eater situation, but a little different. They're running amok, ruining Thavnair. It's really, really bad, just in general. But the Scions are here. We'll fix stuff, kinda. And Grahatia has already dealt with this kind of thing in the first, so he helps a lot. So we sort of get Thavnair to a somewhat stable position, but it's a losing battle. Then we're like, okay, well, Thavnair's fucked. We gotta figure out how to fix the final days. If only there was some way to go and see what the final days was in the past, so we could get an idea of what to do now. And then Grahatia's like, well, we actually have, like, we've time traveled before. I did, with the Crystal Tower. Why don't we just go back there? And hey, actually, I don't think we even talk about time travel at the time. I think we're like, well, we got to talk to an Ascian, and the only one left is Elidibus, because he's still in the tower. So let's go talk to Elidibus. And so we go back to the first, talk to Elidibus, and Elidibus is like, I don't like you, but I'll help you. But the way I'll help you is through time traveling. So he sends us back in time using his own energy to send us back into the past using the Crystal Tower. And we show up on Elpis, which is kind of where Ground Zero was in the past. So we're in the past going, oh shit, everyone's super tall. That's wild. And who shows up but Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus in their original forms in the past. And we're like, okay, well, we can't really do anything to interact with them. We can just observe. So let's watch. And then they both turn to look at you and they're like, what the hell is that? Well, Hythlodaeus is like, what the hell is that? And Emet-Selch's like, I didn't see anything. This is none of my business. It's the same color of soul of Zem's, and I want nothing to do with Zem because he's a fucking nightmare. Oh, yes, and he remembers seeing you in Elpis, and also Heidelin's original form, Vana, shows up and says, like, I'm gonna make good on the promise we made a long time ago. And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, it's fine. Anyways, we go back to Elpis. They use ether to make us physical there, and it's like, all right, well, we're gonna go talk to some dude named Hermes. You want to come with? And we're like, sure. We gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. So we go and basically run around with them, and then Vana is also there, and we're like, oh shit, Vana, that's crazy. And she takes one look at us, and she's like, are you from the future? And we're like, how do you know? She's like, well, my magic is on you, and I've never met you before. So the only possible way that could happen is if either, like, my memories got erased somehow, or you're from the future where I did that. And we're like, shit, you got us. All right, well, here's the rundown. Here's everything that happened from start to finish, like I'm doing right now, up until now. And Emet-Selch is like, so you're telling me I become a, like, cackling supervillain? Yeah, fuck off. I don't believe you. And just fucks off entirely. And Hythlodaeus and Vana are like, well, that sucks. Well, apparently Hermes is the cause of it because he's the one slated to become the new Fandaniel. He's got to have something to do with it, so let's go talk to him. It was Hermes, okay, good. And he's got this little familiar with him called Medion, which is a little blue bird girl. She's kind of cute, and, you know, she's kind of childlike, and she's running around like, ooh, emotions and fun and cool. And we're like, what's up with Medion? And we find out using the echo that Medion is one of several. There's a flock of Medions, Metea, I believe they're called, plural. And Fandaniel, or Hermes, sent them out into space. And he's like, all right, well, so we kind of create and destroy life here on Aetheris, which is the name of the star, willy-nilly, and it's really kind of a bummer. I'm losing myself in all of this, and I don't know what to do. So you guys go out there. Make sure I don't get slapped by AFK. Good. Go and search for the meaning of life. What reason is there to live? And they're like, got it, boss, and they take off. And we're like, well, that's kind of weird, but anyways. And so we go talk to Fandaniel, and we're like, all right, Fandaniel, or Hermes, we're gonna bring you into the fold of what's happening. Before that can happen, though, Medion gets a fucking signal from the mothership and is like, oh, hang on, everyone's done their job and they're coming to report. Oh god, that's bad! And runs away, and everyone's like, Medion, you good? And we gotta go chase Medion down. Whole time Medion's running around, she's talking to us like, because she has telepathy, and she's like, guys, you do not want this report. It's so bad. Like, just, it's so bad. Just let me leave. Don't try and chase me down. That sucks. But we do chase her down. And Hermes is like, all right, give me the report. And Medion's like, all right, here comes the report. Beams it down from the rest of the Metea. And she's like, all right, Planet 1, everybody is dead. Planet 2, everybody is dead. Planet 3, everybody is dead. Planet 4, everyone was alive. And then a god killed them in just like a fit of rage. And then we talked to the god, and the god killed itself in-game before we can get an answer out of it. And Hermes is like, oh, all life in the galaxy is dead. That's not good. And Emet-Selch's like, hey, did you ever think about what might happen if they went out looking for the meaning of life and didn't find anything? Like, just it's like through an error that there was nothing out there. And Hermes is like, yeah, I got a point. And Emet-Selch's like, all right, well, we're taking Medion back to Amarok because this is a mess. We're gonna take her back and do something about this. We're not doing this here. And Hermes is like, no, I won't let you. I want to listen to this report in full before you can take her and spirits her away to a research facility called Catissa's Hyperborea. And everyone's like, fuck! So now we have to go get Hermes. We bust into Catissa's Hyperborea, fight our way through, get up there, fight Hermes. Hermes goes down, and we're like, all right, Medion, what's her deal? And Medion's like, here's my fucking deal. There is no reason to live. Despair is the only answer. And I'm just going to do us all a favor and just destroy all life in the universe. Yeah. You guys don't want to live. It sucks. Trust me, I've seen it. Everyone suffers and then dies. And even if you don't suffer and you get perfect prosperity, you just want to die anyways because your good times don't mean anything if there are no bad times. So, yeah. Sound good to everyone? And everyone's like, fuck no. But Hermes is like, actually, that does sound good to me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bind everybody, make sure they can't leave. Then I'm going to erase everyone's memory with this thing called Kairos, which is something I can do because I'm basically a god. So all the ancients are. Including my own. And if we deserve to live so much, we'll find a way to avert the final days, which my creation is now causing. And if we don't survive, that's just the way it should be. Life's not worth it. And we're like, that's fucking terrible. We managed to bust out a little bit. We fight Fandaniel a little bit. Meteon takes off into space. Vanat chases her, but doesn't manage to catch up to her because she's using a thing called Dynamis. The whole world uses ether, which is like the magic energy power, but there's another power that people don't really study or know much about called Dynamis, which is basically emotional energy. She's using Dynamis because she's chock full of it because she just went around collecting it for a bunch of civilizations, and now she's chock full of despair. She uses it to zip to the edge of the universe, and Vanad's like, fuck. Alright, put a tracker beacon on her, go back, see what I can do. We basically try to escape, and Emetsilk and Hythlodaeus can't get away, but the Warrior of Light and Vana can basically teleport away, and then Fandaniel, Emetsilk, and Hythlodaeus all get their memories removed. They basically don't know what the hell happened, and they're out of the game. But Vana and we are good, and Vana's like, okay, well, the final days are happening. We can't get to Meteon and stop it, so I guess just go back and see if we can hunt down Meteon in your time, because I got nothing. Yeah, good luck. Sends us back to the present, and then we basically watch as Vana becomes Hydaelyn. All the shit goes down in Amarot as the final days come. She sunders the world and then basically traverses through thousands upon thousands of years, millennia after millennia, trying to survive. We see everything that's happened to her. She got, you know, the rejoinings weakened her and she got damaged. And yeah, shit sucks. But we know about Meteon now. So it's like, all right, well, we had this plan that the moon, where Zodiark was imprisoned, was also a ship that was being piloted by a bunch of little bunny people that Hydaelyn created. And the plan was we were going to ferry everything and everyone off Aetheris and go onto the moon and then find another star to escape Meteon. Because she's attacking Aetheris with the final days. We go down there, we come back to the present, we meet with the Scions, we let them know what the fuck happened, and then we're like, alright, here's a better plan. Let's go talk to Hydaelyn now, because she's still around. Maybe she's got something more for us, and maybe she can help us find Meteon and avert the final days by destroying Meteon instead of having to run away. So we go to Old Charlene again, and we're like, we know you have access to Hydaelyn, because the only way you could know any of this was happening was through her. And they're like, fuck, you're right. Yeah, you can go talk to her. It's kind of a mess to get down there, but we have a way. So we do that. Skipping over a whole bunch of like mini stuff that has a bunch of closure for Riage regarding Nubrida's parents and the rabbits and stuff like that. Anyways, we go talk to Hydaelyn after going through the underworld. We're basically in hell. Fight Fandaniel again and a bunch of other people. And then we meet Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn's like, hey, what's up? Here's my cool god form that you've never seen until now. I know where Meteon is. You guys are gonna go try and stop her? Great idea. One caveat. You have to beat me so that I know that you have the strength to beat her. If you can't beat me, you guys are fucked. There's no way you're killing her. So you gotta kill me first. So we fight Hydaelyn, who has been with us the whole time, and we take her down. And in her last moment, she's like, alright, you did it. I'll tell you where Meteon is. Here's the fucking USB stick that has her location in GPS coordinates. And then Alphino's like, well, how the fuck do we get there? Like, we have a ship that would be used to ferry people from the moon and here, but we need a shit ton of ether to get over there. How the fuck are we to do that? And she's like, hey, you know that giant crystal that you thought was me the whole time? It's actually just a bundle of ether. You can shove that into the ship and use it to superpower your way all the way to Meteon. We're like, ah, damn. Of course. It was so great. And then Rishtola's like, oh, did you sunder us so that we would be less etherically dense so that we'd be able to interact with Dynamis more? And she was like, kind of, sort of a happy coincidence. I just really needed to sunder everybody to make sure Zodiark couldn't do his shit. But you guys can work with Dynamis now way better, which will help you fight Meteon. So that'll be good. And then in her last moment, she's like, comes up to us and we have a one-on-one chat with her. And she's like, hey, I've been with you from the start. Make sure I don't get clapped by AFK timer. Right. This is my last moment. I gave everything I had in this fight to make sure you guys were fully prepared. I'm going to give you this little crystal. This will let you use creation magic. Once. And only once. Good luck. And Heidelin is no more. Then we're like, all right, well, we got the ship. We got the crystal. We got the mother crystal. We're gonna use primals to basically convert the physical ether into ether that we can put into the ship. It's a really cool scene. And then we go and zip our way to the edge of the universe with the help of the Loperates. Then we're like, all right, let's go fight Meteon once we get there. And then Meteon shows up on the ship and she's like, hey, I'm not gonna let you just come and destroy me. Fuck you guys. Hits us with like a huge wave of evil, despair, negative energy. Thancred tries to fight her and we pass out. We wake up and we're in Ultima Thule, which is what our location was. And we're like, this was supposed to be a patch of nothingness and there's shit here. Why is there shit here? Meteon shows up and is like, hey, Thancred, when he was fighting me, basically in his final moments, sacrificed himself to turn and give form to the formless so that there would be a place for you guys to land. Yeah, wild. Anyways, have fun. And all of the places in Ultima Thule are basically memories of dead civilizations that Meteon met. And in order to progress, we need to basically resolve the dying emotions there and confront them ourselves. And we start losing scions one by one in order to do this. But we eventually make it all the way to Meteon. We have this really cool final scene, and we're like, Meteon's there, and she's like, hey, I'm in that dead star up there. That star is basically a cocoon where I'm taking all of the dead souls that die and stuffing them in there so that nobody can be reborn. Basically putting everybody into permanent stasis. And we're like, let's not do that. And she's like, well, you have no way to get up there. You didn't bring a fucking ladder, so tough shit, idiot. And we're like, well, we have creation magic. And we're not going to make a ladder, but we're going to do one better. And we recreate Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. And they're like, fuck, you were right the whole time. Emet-Selch especially is like, fuck, I was a cackling supervillain. That's really embarrassing. But since we're here, we're going to use our creation magics because we can do that. And they make a field of flowers that are basically a mood ring that we found earlier in the expansion. And the flowers are all like rainbow white. And they're like, hey, guess what? Universe? Not full of despair. Look, these are white, right here. There's plenty of hope out there. You just didn't find it. And Meteon basically has a breakdown. She's like, ah, fuck, okay. There is hope out there. Shit. And the cocoon cracks, and we can go into it and fight Meteon with the help of, like, we're Metea, with the one Meteon that we knew was kind of on our side. And then they also recreate all the scions and bring them back, and they're like, all right, let's go fight Meteon. We go fight Meteon through, running a gauntlet of more destroy worlds, and then we get to Metea themselves, who turn themselves into the Endsinger in like this one big final boss form, and they fuck up all the scions. It goes horribly. And they're like, well, we teleport them out there with a little like emergency teleporty thing, and then we're there alone. And we're like, all right, well, guess we're gonna fight one-on-one. And then there's a knocking sound, and Shinryu busts in. Turns out Xenos talked to Kryl, reclaimed the form of the dragon, gorged upon what was left of the Mother Crystal, and came here himself. And he was like, hey, can't help but notice that you haven't killed this final boss yet. What's your fucking deal? And we're like, look, can you just help us out here? We're gonna use the crystal that we had to call a bunch of Warriors of Light back to help us with this fight. And then we do that, right on the back of Xenos, have this crazy epic final boss fight where the Scions pray to give us power. It's dope. And then we kill the Endsinger. And then the final moments, we talk to Meteon and we're like, or the Metea as a whole, and we're like, look, it's not all despair. There's some good shit out there. We made it all the way here and we fought you, and you were the embodiment of despair, and we beat you. trust us. And she's like, all right, we're going to break the cocoon, let everybody out. It's over. You win. You can go home. And Xenos is like, the fuck you can. And we have a one-on-one fight with Xenos. And the final, like, all right, finally, I get what I want out of you. Let's do it. And then we fight and kill Xenos. And we have this, like, kind of tearful moment of, like, Xenos is like, all right, I got what I wanted. Was it all worth it? And then he dies. And we get teleported back to the ship with the help of Mateo, who brings a little emergency safety button with us. We get back to the ship, we sail back to Atheros, and everything's great. We win. That's the end of Endwalker. Except for one little caveat, which is that the Scions disband because they've been party to a bunch of problems, and there's really no problems left, and they're like, let's just call it quits. Let's have everybody disband, go their own ways, and if we really need to, we'll all get the gang back together again. But so far, it's game over. And that's the end of the main trilogy, which brings us to the in-between part of Endwalker to now. Basically, in our quest to do something, we're like, well, Emmett Selk, before he disappeared, basically gave us a bunch of plot threads, so let's chase one of them down. Apparently there's a treasure room at the bottom of one of the oceans. Let's go find it. We meet Estinian again. We're gonna draw Estinian back in the map. OBS disconnected. God damn it. Or my internet disconnected. I might have killed the internet again. I don't think I touched it. I think it just might have come loose. I'm back in queue, baby. That's fine. There's still a lot to talk about. Doesn't take that long, honestly. Third queue today. Oh, nobody's in queue. We're fine. All right, anyways. Anyways, we go to Estinian. We're going to draw Estinian here. In the friendly corner. Estinian's there. He's got a spear. Pokey spear. And he's got, white hair. I'll have to do gray hair. It's in a ponytail right now, so we'll draw him with a ponytail. That's Estinian, and Estinian's like, treasure hunt? Sure, that sounds cool. I got nothing better to do. And through pure plot happenstance, we find it. It was super easy. We go down there, we're like, all right, we're in the treasure room. What's up here? And then we find a portal to the void, which is another reflection, the 13th, the one closest to darkness. And then we're like, shit, that sucks. We close the portal. And then we talk to the dragon, the satrap, Vitra. And Vitra's like, all right, let me tell you the story. Basically what happened is I had a sister, Azdaia. She went missing. I was pretty sure she went to the void. I opened a portal to the void to try and find her. Didn't really work out. The portal wasn't big enough to bring my full dragon form in. Shit sucks. And we're like, all right, well, we'll help you make that portal bigger so we can all go in. And look for Azdaia, because we have nothing better to do. So we go into the portal. With the help of the rest of the Scions, really. Which includes Y'shtola. If I can draw a semi-okay circle. She's a cat lady, so she's got cat ears. And she's got a cool black mage staff. That's like, we'll put a flame on the end of it. Black mages are all about explosions. That's a really shitty flame. That's marginally better. Cool. Anyways, Y'shtola comes, Grahatia comes. We'll draw him over here as well. Good enough. He's got red hair, so we'll give him red ears. That'll help differentiate him from what are sure to be the other cat people. There's a lot of them. Very popular race, even for the actual NPCs. He's also got a staff. A lot of cat people with staves. This has got a blue crystal in the end, though. Sure. And the twins show up. Twins. Alphino and Alize. They have white hair as well. A lot of white hair on the Scions. Oops. Draw them in red and blue clothes. I have a slightly better idea. They've got like long ponytails. And then Alize. Alphino. Great. And that's pretty much the whole Scion squad. From what I remember. I don't think there's any more. Pretty much just them. So anyways, we all go to the void, to hell, where demons come from. And it's bad. Really bad. And then we meet the demon that basically partnered with Xenos to give him part of his power. And we help her be a person. Hey Toaster, what was that MS Paint thing I saw? We're doing a story map. And her name is Zero. She's super cool. I hope she comes back, but she probably won't. At least not this expansion. Maybe the next one. She has a scythe. She's a Reaper. And a cool hat that I'm going to attempt to draw. And did a shockingly adequate job. Who knows? I remember Zero, she was super cool. She was. Anyways, she's kind of like a fish out of water situation, but she's in physical form, so she can come with us. We also find out that there's a dude called Golbez and the 4 archdemons who are basically trying to combine the void with the source again. Her hat is a tricorn, yes. And she does this a lot, like very Vampire Hunter D. Who knowing I'm also done with Dawntrail. Damn, that was fast. It's been like, what, 2 days? So Golbez is over here. He's the bad guy. In giant armor. Got like one horn that's bigger than the other. And a big ass sword. Like kind of triangular in shape. It's good so far? Excellent. Love to hear it. And yeah, we go in and kill the Archfiends one by one. I'm not even gonna bother drawing them because they're literally just there as fodder, effectively. And we're basically like, alright, well, we're still trying to track down Asdaya, so what the fuck happened to her? We find out that Golbez kidnapped Asdaya. He's got her. That's bad. And through a series of events, we basically go up to Golbez and we're like, we're gonna take you out to stop you. And he's like, better idea. I'm gonna take Asdaya, fuck with her, turn into a shadow dragon, and we're gonna fight you. That doesn't go well, we kick his ass. And he's like diminished in form. And we're like, alright, well now what do you got? And he's like, now I'm gonna take Asdaya, and I'm gonna basically use her to summon a bigger primal called Zeromus. And we're gonna use that to fight you. And then Zoroma shows up, and we're like, we gotta bail. So we have to have like a little powwow to figure out what the fuck we do about this. And Zero's like, alright, well, in order to maybe deal with this, let's go to the first, because if we need a shit ton of light to counteract this darkness, what better place to go than the first? She goes and absorbs a shit ton of light, or at least we all do, I can't remember. And then we go and fight Golbez again. We fight Zeromus. Oh, that's right, yes. Zodiark's... what was left of Zodiark on the moon in the first was used to create Zeromus. That's right. I think Azaya was also used as part of it, because she doesn't come back until after. Or like maybe it uses some of her ether to do it. I can't remember. But yes. Basically it is Zodiark's Void Scent / demon. And then with the help of Zero having a bunch of light, we go and fight Zeromus. And then Zero at the last second is like, alright, no more darkness for me, it's all about light. Let's do this together. And then she stops being a Reaper and she loses the hat. Which is like honestly kind of shitty. Alright, because the hat and the scythe was super cool. Can I make this bigger? No. Yeah, fed not Zodiark the Dragon. So she doesn't have a hat anymore. Fuck. But she becomes a paladin because the whole thing is a giant FF4 reference. Surprise. Yeah. So she's a paladin now. Also, she has, like, dark hair, so we'll do... Actually, she kind of has, like, purple hair, doesn't she? It's like a really dark blue purple. That's fine. We'll know who that is. And after we kill Zoroma, she's like, alright, Golbez, well, the Void sucks, but maybe us working together, we can make it better. You ever thought of that? And Golbez is like, shit, you're right. That's a good idea. And so they basically stay behind in the Void to try and fix it. So maybe that'll be the next expansion after Dawntrail. Who knows? Make this bigger. My Brother's Christ is a size button in the top middle. Yeah, but I'm already at the max. The max is 4 pixels. And there's no way to make it like custom, which is bizarre. But anyways, they're in somewhere else completely. Yeah, the max is 4. It's fucking MS Paint. I don't expect much, but... Also, I have to resize him because he's small now. Small. Yeah, that's fine. And they're off in the 13th, / the Void, which is up here. Which will be noted by Evil Hell Zone. Great. I don't imagine much, but I imagined a bit. Yeah, it is weird that I can't make it higher. But anyways, maybe it's under brushes. I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. This is not supposed to be good. And then, yeah, we get into the Void, and we're like, wow, that was wild. But it's resolved now. And then someone shows up in Old Charlie, and they're like, hey, we're having a succession competition over in my homeland of Tyrol. Do you want to come help? And we're like, fuck yeah. We got nothing better to do. And now we're in Dawntrail. That's literally everything that happens. I have 2 swords. And I'm still the Warrior of Light. But I'm more accurately the Champion of Aetheris now. But I still got the Blessing and I still got the Echo, so it counts. Put myself like more central. There we go, that's it. And now, after an hour and a half, we can actually play the expansion. We're allowed now. Hope you enjoyed. Save as. Oh yeah, I can save as PNG now. Wild. Literally all that happens, I have 2 swords. Exactly. That's it. There's nothing else. Story map 2. We'll draw more characters at the end of the stream when we can. We're going to do a late stream tonight. Why? Because I want to. And hey, I'm level 90 Viper now. I don't know how to play this class at level 90. I've been using level 80 things for a long time. Let's go punch the training dummy a couple times. So let me move this over. I get this like, I actually want to move this up. But my enhancements, like this job gauge is actually pretty useful to look at. I kind of want to have it like semi-central. It's not a terrible place. We'll try that. All right. How the hell do I play this? What do I get at level 80 to 90? Right, I get the charge spender, which I have at Control F, because couldn't think of a better spot. Melee mastery, get another charge of my dash. User slows DPS, they will be. Shoot me an invite so I can artificially put you in support. Queue for dungeons with a second DPS. I'll let you know. Look at the summer sales? Yes, I have a little bit. A lot of the stuff that I was looking at as far as Final Fantasy games, I already have. The only ones that are left are pretty cheap full price. They're the Pixel remasters, and they're like 23 bucks Canadian full price, and I don't think any of them are on sale right now. So those I'm pretty much fine with, like, just buying whenever I need to play them. The only other thing I picked up was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which I have not touched yet, but I will be playing that off stream most likely, because I've heard it's actually pretty good, and I'm semi-interested. And I also picked up Tyrion Cuthbert or Turning of the Arcane, so if we're looking for another final visual novel to play, that's up there. Might do that. Anyways, alright, so we get any new actions as well? I get the charge spender and my super mode. That's it. Okay, this should be actually pretty easy. Picked up Tony Hawk, I suck at it. Hell yeah. So I want to at least see my super mode in action. God, this class is cool. So how does the gauge get built? Okay, so the final hit of the basic combo increases it. Does this increase it as well? Okay, yes it does. Does this increase it? No. Okay, so these increase it by 5. Okay, so doing your off combo and your main combo gives it 10 each, as long as you do it correctly. Alright, let's see the super mode. How does this work? Okay, that's cool as hell. Interesting. Okay, so it's QE 2 and 3. Okay, that's doable. And then I believe at level 100 there'll be weaves that I can do during that. That's like the level 100 thing. Oh, does this also give me... Ah, okay, so this is also a way to do my super mode right out of the way, is the Serpent's Ire. It gives me a charge as well as free activation of this. Okay. Oh, that's sick! Alright. Alrighty. I know enough to play at level 90. Let's go do that MSQ. We're on the first level 100 quest. Ooh, very cool. All right, let's do it, folks. I do have the text advance set to, I believe, automatically go during voice cutscenes, so that should be good. Also gonna up that one brightness. I noticed yesterday that was kind of dim at 2 brightness. This has 5 settings from off to 5, 1 to 5, and with this current setup, I need it on 3 instead of 2 like I normally have. Also, before I forget, bop. Equip all that. I got these, because I could just buy these with tombstones, so that's good. And now do this. Great. We're good to go. Let's go finally do the MSQ after, like, almost 2 days. It's just down here. Oh, by the way, the character we met is called Wook Lamont. I'm gonna quickly draw her in here. She's a cat girl. Well, that's not true. She's a cat woman. More specifically, more cat than woman. Just like brown colored. Get a big axe. And she's cool. Just do a single-bladed axe so I don't forget. She got a big ass instead of a big axe? I mean... Have we checked her out? Like, I won't recant that statement. It's a cat who happens to resemble a woman as opposed to a woman that happens to resemble a cat. Yeah, that's accurate. That's a good way of looking at it. The Thavnir tops route again. A new world to explore. Let's do it, baby. Welcome back, Lance. I've just had word from Aaronvale. Oh yeah, Aaronvale is also a gleaner. He goes and gets shit for old Charland. I've heard he's more important in this than he was in Endwalker. Woke Lamont, she has pronouns, right? What was her name? I need to do some research. Wook Lamont, so W-U-K-L-A-M-A-T. 2 words. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Alright. I will do so. That's over here. How do you lean? Is lean... I notice people do this. Is lean an emote? No. How do you lean up against walls? I keep noticing people do that, and I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? Muting huge cutscene time? No worries. Enjoy that cutscene. It's an etiquette? Ah, okay. I'll look it up later. Marketable? Makes sense. Voice acting? Please? My voice hurts? It's definitely voice acted. Too much camera movement. Ballroom etiquette, winsome wallflower. Good to know. God damn it, it's not. Alright. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronvale himself. I'm gonna try and keep these somewhat distinct, so people know who's talking. Hey, there she is. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us... Nope, that's... He has, like, a Norwegian accent. I don't know how to do that. I'm not gonna bother. The Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronvale. I didn't anyone expect you'd have a ship to all to ourselves. They're not casting... Nope. I'm just gonna do it. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I know. I can't help it. I actually don't remember your voice. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Fuck it. Fuck voice acting. It's dumb. I'll just do tones. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. president. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Nilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal on our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Ah, yeah. Grandpappy Baldessian. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing this part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Look at me. I'm in a completely different outfit. I'm ready to go. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That I can't deny. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's get on that boat. Not gonna teleport me there? Cringe. Oh, it's because we have more to stock. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, is he gonna accompany me? Nope. Okay. Good talk. This has got to be voiced. Yep. Look at all that animation. Oh, baby. Here we go. There's the Lalafell walk cycle that makes me laugh every time I see it.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I thought I said this. We're good.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, I give it like a couple weeks at most before I have to save the world. Or at least a large area.
Quick to relax. Though Tyrol may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Could we not take an airship? I guess it's too far for an airship.
Following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself. This
Merle
will be
Webb?
no pleasure cruise.
My wife?
Perhaps.
She
but
charted this
my
route?
voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Hell yeah.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience.
Mommy mentioned?
Which
I
will
highly
be
doubt
great
she's going to show
comfort
up,
in the
but
days ahead, I'm sure.
a man can dream.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
I love the little like tidbits of the kind of comedy that Hildebrand has.
It's time.
One day she'll be story relevant. She was pretty relevant in the post Shadowbringers content. There's like a whole storyline with her. But she's also like a head of state. So there's only so much they can do. At least she got more than Kane Senna. And we're off.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, was Aaronville the narrator? That's cool.
We
More than
sail
literally
west
who? Yeah.
as Kettenred
Double H
did
Omega
some
lol.
80 years past, bound for the new world. Known to
Hey,
our
there's
children
Fortuno. And
as the
Emilians.
continent of Tural.
Oh, Graha's not coming? I saw him on the fucking dock. Wait, what? Well, shit. Guess I'm taking him off the map.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Good luck. And this 2-foot-tall potato man is going to be the main reason it happens. Because I'm the only one capable of doing anything in this world. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's going to lead the students of Beldessian while Kryle's gone. Damn it! Best boy's not coming. Maybe he'll show up later. There's no way they bench him for a whole expansion. They know how popular... Well, I say that. They benched Ishola for Stormblood, so... I love this theme. You get a new husband, don't worry. Oh, fair enough. You know what? He's had a lot of screen time. I mean, he was a huge part of Shadowbringers, and he was a big part of Endwalker. If they want to put him down for an expansion, it's fine. Want to put him... Yeah, maybe I worded that weird. Don't put him down. But let him relax.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Is that the merchant voice actor? From Shadowbringers? The one that dies in like the first 5 minutes? I think that is him. Hey, with all these characters, why wouldn't you reuse a voice actor? Or two, or several. Hey, I learned that the guy who voices Sicard is Xenos' voice actor. Didn't know that. That surprised me when I learned that.
We've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Me and you, Kryle. Potatoes together. I'm so glad that Kryle actually gets to be a part of the story.
Passengers have made this trip before, several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yes, the main vocalist in the Shadowbringers... I don't know about the Endwalker track, but I know the Shadowbringer track is the Realm Reborn for Roban. Realm Reborn voice, sorry, for Roban. Not Koji Fox.
How to cross these same waters, grandfather.
He did a great job, honestly. Oh, we did the Ultima Thule theme. Another very good job. Alright, let's talk to people. Oh, fuck off with that name. Fonjitane? I guess? Oh, this would be my first visit to Tural. Fonjitane's the name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Odal, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger and suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Alright, you suck at your job, good to know. Alright, mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's becoming impractical. Wait, you were all just pretending to be dumb? You've actually been smart the whole time? Shit. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Alright. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitten Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mahmud Shah's leader is said to have welcomed Kit and Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. He definitely didn't steal them, no siree, but the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Kit and Ram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage and was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. Damn. Hey, Sprout! You gotta catch up. What MSQ level is this? 90. It's actually the first one. We're speeding through. Lord Man, what a character off Florida Man. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of yonder. Ah, I have to bow instead of shaking hands. Gotcha. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. Whether it be Kote, the Hetsaru, the Hrothgar, the Exbrawl. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Alright. We'll see what the Lalafell tribe is over there. You beat me? I'm not surprised. I leveled up Viper to 90, and then it did an hour and a half recapping everything that happened in the story up till now. I took my sweet ass time. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawntrail's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamart being one of them, of course. Well, from what a Mamo job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Alright. Played 14 since yesterday, beat on 11 instead. They're like, fuck, who cares about the new expansion? I got a whole game to play. BRB sounds good. Did you learn anything of interest? Kinda. Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamart and Erenvale teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I'm surprised we're not just like kind of scooting past the sailing on the ship section. Stormblood, they had a whole dungeon here, but the actual travel was very quick. Oh boy.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
There's always one. In every party, there's always one.
Stomach any better?
We were in such high spirits before.
What you mean? I don't get seasick.
Yeah? And what is happening right now?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
I wasn't gonna say it, but alright.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
People having skin upsets you? What?
As for my mother...
It's because he's black, isn't it? Disgraceful. Mods, smack his pee-pee. I think I hate rabbits, also valid.
Oh dear.
Mods, pee-pee? Jesus. We were so close to Tahiti. We were this close.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I think you have told me that story, yeah. Oh, genociding Minecraft rabbits. They are basically vermin, even though they're cute. The plan, Arthur!
I have not seen the
Just
ocean
have
rage with such
some
fury
goddamn
before or
faith.
since.
Oh my god. Of course it's the ship that I'm on.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy.
Why did we go
Sending
above
sailors
decks? Isn't that the more dangerous place to be?
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh boy. Are we all getting separated immediately? What's with the crystals?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Ah,
and
this makes a
thereby
lot of
shield
sense.
us from the lightning.
This is actually, not new. We had this during the Leviathan fight in A Realm Reborn. We had this exact mechanic.
Extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, they actually... That's the reference. I've done this before. Where's the Geyer spumes?
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
So the lightning doesn't hit the sea. We are the tallest thing on the horizons. That makes sense.
By the time
I don't think it hits us because we put the barrier on.
Our strength was all
It might.
but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
We're the only thing that can hold a charge in the ocean to cause
In
lightning to hit us.
retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I missed it. Were the twins there? I think they were, right? They didn't go overboard? I think it just looked like they got tossed off the side. I think Alpha No. The angle was kind of weird, but I think Alpha No managed to, like, tackle her back onto the ship. And not over the railing like it looked. Sorry, Waffle, I already made that joke. You have to pick another one. Can I not, like, afford a bed on this ship? I'm the goddamn champion of Aetheris. Or champion of Aetheris. I gotta sit on the fucking floor? This is Lalafell discrimination. I don't even need that big of a... Like, a cushion would be good. I mean, this big. Aren't people, they're potatoes. That's why I'm in the effective cellar. The proper storage for potatoes. No light. Dry. Okay. And everything's good now. Are we here? Are we there yet?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
I wonder what the narrative significance of that
Seems
storm
my
was.
belly has settled a
It
lot
kinda
with the
came and
weather,
went.
but
I
I'll
thought there
feel
would be
much better
more
once we're on solid ground.
consequences of that. Maybe there will be, we just don't know yet.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds,
I see them too.
land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
To be fair, you went through the events
I
of
examined the sailor who took a fall.
A
and
Realm
he's
Reborn,
very
Heaven's
well.
Word, Stormblood,
I'm sure he'll make a
Shadowbringers, and
full
Endwalker. I can't really blame you for being pessimistic.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Makes sense? Man, this game looks so much better.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
My fucking job. Well, what are you doing?
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
All right. Got some fans?
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Close. Keep it together. In front of your adoring public.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Show it to me, baby. Oh, it's the trailer cutscene.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Man, we are cooking on this ship. Fucking speedboat.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'll have you know that I enjoyed the end of the world. It was great content.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Will Lamont take showers or lick herself to clean up? I think you could ask that of any
Last, we are come to
Mikote
land
or
you
Hrothgar.
of the new world. To my home.
I choose to believe they lick themselves because it's funnier that way. There it is, baby. Give me that title screen. Fembro doesn't bathe. Probably accurate. A lot of white screens in this. Julio Lal. What is this? Sing, 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 but like legally adjacent? Oh my god, it is. That's so good. Legally adjacent, sing, sing, sing. Oh, I love that though. That's so rad. Jazz was the last thing I was expecting for this expansion. Do you like jazz? I hope this is like a theme I hear often. Wait till you meet the talking bee. It's the next playable race, even though they said they would never make another playable race.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a...
I wonder why they had two headpieces
I've
for
never
Wook
seen
Lamont.
blue feathers in that color before.
Like, she took her headdress thing off like it was a
You'll
reveal.
find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now.
Or they just have like two
visitors to
arts,
Pulishyola are still
two outfits
few
they
and
couldn't
far
decide on.
between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
I would ask why, but you literally just said that you're surrounded by deadly reefs, so makes
Mamuja
sense.
sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. were there some forms we should fill out or...
Well, you're too used to Charlene.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling
We
with?
hate paperwork here. There is no immigration. You just show up. What the hell is that? I like your armor.
You are outsiders?
It's not a haircut I expected on a Hrothgar. He's got really cool armor, actually.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
We're foreign agents seeking to start trouble, actually.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Yeah, thankfully she vouches for us, so it's okay.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Diplomatic immunity.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Still the same track? Damn. Shifted into smooth jazz?
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Is that lizard blind? Did you just smell the royalty on her? No, their eyes are just like that. I would see why you think they're blind, though.
Well, well.
Look like they have really
you
bad
really
cataracts.
are a figure of authority here.
She's a princess.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
They're blind, got it. Alright.
Anyway.
I can't stop your head, can I?
First things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Thanks. Could you have named it slightly something easier to pronounce, maybe? I mean, I'll take it, but mildly inconvenient. That's all I'm saying. This can't just be the city theme, right? This is playing because of a quest. Surely. If this is the city theme, that's so rad. I love that. Alright. We're in Tuliolal. I'm out of water, so I gotta go refill. I will be right back. In fact, I'm not even gonna put up the BRB screen. I'm coming right back. I swear. I promise. Don't go anywhere. You're not allowed. You actually are. I'm not your dad. Did any of you leave? Mods, if you notice anybody leaving, ban them. Get rid of them. Alright. Tune music in daylight feels so wrong. Kicks ass at night. I can kind of see that. Jazz is sort of associated with like a dark city. I like it though. Of course, the white foreigner would want to rename a place he can't outpronounce. Hey, I'll have you know, I have been pronouncing it semi-correctly. It is the daytime city theme? That's awesome. Legally adjacent sing 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 every time I'm here. That's so good. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, we are, safe and sound. Sick. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time to speak with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlene. Good. Just in case I get soft locked. 645. Do I need that? I do not. I'm good for a while. But I can use that for another class. Right then. First things first. Dude, you could. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then, I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? How was the grind for Viper up to 90? Honestly, not terrible. When I ended stream, I took like a probably 4-hour break after like 8, and then just kind of hung out for a bit, and then I started grinding for like another 2 to 3 hours, and then when I woke up today, I hopped back on and started grinding, and I took like maybe 1 or 2 hours of break. So it was pretty doable. It would have been nicer if I had access to any of the roulettes. It would have shaved like a couple hours off. But it wasn't terrible. Is the woman cat pregnant? I don't think so. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Look, Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpick entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they are in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Our siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. That's nice. You're very kind. A good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Book Lamont is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Lance, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Book Lamont's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Am I gonna get that emote as a quest reward at some point? If it's not already in the game. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yuk-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alright, they're accompanying me. Cool. Yep, I know this works. Thank you. Would animal-eared hoodies be like wearing blackface in the universe with furry types? Great question. I choose to believe yes. And Kryl just does not care. I think it's the height of insensitivity, but she just ignores everybody. And everyone's like, well, she's kind of an important person, so like we can't really say anything, but fuck, man. I love this city theme so much. Oh, I should be making sure I check the Etherites as well. Kryl canonically says the N-word in Heaven's Word. Yeah. Weird they never edited that out. Hey, Ragzin, the Tan OST is top tier? Hell yeah. This theme is so... It's legally adjacent Sing Sing Sing, and I love that song, so... Works for me. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Cool. Let me grab this Aetherites. If this OST has a lot of jazz in it in general, that will be extremely fantastic. But if it's just this town theme, that's also acceptable. Alright, so we gotta go to the main Aetherite. Can I sprint with you guys? Yes, okay. I just can't mount up, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and it like shifts into a smooth jazz section. That's super nice. Especially considering the Radz@Han music, which I did like. It gets pretty samey after a while. It doesn't have a lot of variation. But the fact that this does is super nice. In fact, it's probably the most variation I've heard of any city theme. Except maybe the Kugane theme. Which is a good thing. What do you think of that, hey? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? What the fucking nuts savages. Jesus Christ. Can't say that shit. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. It's fucking like saxophone at the back? Oh my god, I love this. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Oh, it's the Adventurers Guild, I suppose. Alright, so that's where? Over here? Very cool so far. This is a big-ass city. I mean, I guess looking at it, it's really no bigger than like a place like Kugane or the Crystarium, but it feels very big. Especially this giant ramp. Tuliol's elevation. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah, it's a goddamn, like, it accompany a city bus. Kral, I'd like to talk to you. Nope. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Rook Lamont gets her endless endurance. Get that. Feels big because of how vertical it is? Yeah, that honestly might be it. People are making Akira references in the chat for some reason. Make sure I'm not missing any major Aetherites. Nope. You know what's funny, especially hearing this? I know Japan as a whole really, really loves Sing 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 as a song. There are multiple performances you can find on YouTube of it by Japanese bands and orchestras. And I don't blame him, it's a great-ass song, but hearing the Legally Adjacent version as the city theme brings me so much joy. I was trying to track down, like, the opening drum beat. I was like, fuck, that sounds familiar. What is that? That's exactly what it's from. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. Oh, it's the police station. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. at least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. All the rest of your names are super easy to pronounce. Talon March, Sky Gate, Landsguard. Gonna hit me with fucking Tuliolol. I wonder what the name is in Japanese. Is it the same name? Because that's a lot of L's for a Japanese speaker. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Oh, interesting. Wow, that is gigantic. We're not kidding. Looks cool. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. The two gods, like which two gods? This might be important. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Alright, good to know that was an obvious reference. We're getting back to Zak Tural. Those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. And many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so that I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Hey, look, peace is like cool and all, and I get it. It's rad and whatever. I've been part of so many wars at this point and conflicts that, like, I can't imagine peace at this point. That's the in-between patches waiting for things to happen. That's all that is. Crossing the bridge to Zak Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. We'll see about that. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Oh, it's a cop-out? New World racial harmony, or is there racial genocide? New World was so fucked. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Yeah, there's no way they're just leaving that out to the next expansion. It's not happening. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Me too. Shit's rad. A city of stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Dirigibles? You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yep. Alright. Did I get this? Double check. This is going right to the fucking stream playlist. I did get this good. I wonder what the, actually you will be able to answer this, Waffle. I assume the MSQ experience is, plenty for whatever class you're leveling, but does it overlevel you much like, Stormblood did? Or is it pretty close? spilling the water. Whoopsie daisy. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Noted. There's a god down there. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. When Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Should we play this thing in Twitch or OBS? I found you could output MP3s in OBS. No, it's just I use a program called MP3B, and then I just have that running in the background. The playlist source that you see here is just a custom theme I made for MP3B, where I capture the playlist title and I have it use the same font as the rest of OBS. But it's a separate program. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. More stairs. Copperstone. London Quarter. God damn, look at the view. Oh, look at this, a little park. With a bunch of Mamul Jaw and their kids. Oh, that's cute. I love that. That's super cute. I just watched someone fling themselves off a cliff. I should learn Freelance Sensei. Yeah, if you want to get something like that made yourself, I can just show you how I did it. It's MP3B is super easy. It just takes a little bit of the if you want to have a custom theme, it does take a little bit of messing with, but it's not too hard. Damn. Look at that shit. Yeah, this is a super vertical city. I dig it though. Ah, that's what I saw. Okay. I see now. Papa's palace is called Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Alright. I grab that etherite that's over there, at least. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving at the top what that carving at the top represents. Good question. Go grab that etherite. If I can. I think I can see it. Yeah, good. What's going on over here? No idea. I almost want to have like a tropical glam out for this. But we'll rock the Viper glam still. This glam will probably change over time. This is our Shadowbringer's Reaper glam equivalent. Something that we do for the expansion, but will eventually change, I'm sure. Not looking forward to getting all the Aether Currents again. It's not that bad. If you're paying attention to your Ether Compass, they usually put them like on the way to quests. Oh, it's not under there, right? It's under logs, right? Collection, that's where it is. Ether Compass, let me pop that in here. It's annoying. It could be worse. Could be diligence farming in WoW, which I don't know anything about, but everyone hates it. Need more waffles? I still got 17. I'm doing pretty good. Waffle check. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? The filthy rich. Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turo clans. Omolja, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblins? Zelda? She here? Is Link here? Hanu. We also have, oh boy. Tona Wauta? Is that right? Tona Wauta? Yep. Hetsaro and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Mixon 14, I'm sleeping with him. Who are you not sleeping with? Huge drum? Oh, that thing? Jesus. Huge, alright. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. Yeah, I said duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, was there was an ether current or ether thing that I missed. Ether shard. Etherite. Walked right by it. When did they start doing these city like tutorial quests? I feel like it was Endwalker, right? I don't think they... Or maybe it was Shadowbringers. I don't remember them doing it in Kugane. I like them. They actually let me get an idea of like where everything is in the city before they let me loose. Yeah, this drum beat is directly out of Sing Sing Sing. Here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Moana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Alright. Let me grab this Aetherite. I think I missed this one. This one and this one are the only two left, I think. It's a very, very pretty city. This might honestly be my second favorite city after Kugane. Only because I'm a huge weeb. Alpaca Keep? What? Oh, we don't have Chocobo porters, we have Alpaca porters here? That's phenomenal. Love that. Fantastic. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turo Landgate. When Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama-uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama-uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Do we not have alpacas? I guess we don't. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. How bad could they be? How much worse could a chocobo be compared to an alpaca? Oh, they bounced. Alright, great. I'll talk to you in a sec. Just in case, I'm gonna grab this. What the hell is going on over here? Should be the last one over here, I think. Oh yeah, and Wachu Meki. She said we would go to later. Okay. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Okay. Just gear. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Long event cannot be skipped. Alright, fine. Oh, was that the night theme? Fuck. We'll hear in a sec. Oh yeah, they got little pictures on them. Wow, they are really riding that motif. Like, I think the third or fourth song I've heard with it now. Soken does love his motifs, and he does a good job with them. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamolja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. I wonder if the next several expansions will be part of this saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I will. Oh. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lamont, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast. This one, I guess? I don't know which one is first. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There was a clan of Hrothgar and Bosjan known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Is that true? I know that's that's similar to the Vieira. Well, I guess it must be true because they're fucking telling it to me right now. I did not know that. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Okay. Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Really, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Oh, they're Vanu related. Makes sense. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket... something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Alright, this is like the 4th or 5th time they brought this up. We're for sure going to find out what happened to Kettenram. There's no way we don't. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. If this doesn't get solved in this expansion, I'll be blown away. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alphano almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. Oh. So the Moblin are not... These guys are the Vanu Vanu. Hanu Hanu, Vanu Vanu. Right. If not for their colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Alright. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Oh, there's more. Oh, I can just refuse? No, I want to check it out. I want to get the lore. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. Are they extinct, or are they... Because they keep talking about them in the past tense. So it makes me think that they're not around anymore, but... If they are around, that's cool. If not, I wonder what happened to them. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Because I think they're still around, they just don't see them. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I'm sure we'll find out. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath... Okay, so these are probably Lalafell equivalent. But beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Unless they're just like kid-sized, like normal human child-sized. Which I think I might have seen a couple already. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral of Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Oh, so it is like an auspice. We heard about these in the Viper Quest. And it's related to age, which I think is the same for auspices, right? They have to live like 1,000 years or something for it to happen. Taru described the far... Okay, well, there we go. Taru described the Far Eastern auspices in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Couldn't kill it, though. Interesting. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why I see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Cool. We already know that's a trial, so that's cool. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Cool. At your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Cool. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Well, let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. More food. I'm hungry myself. We'll go late today, I think, actually. Because I don't want to just stream for another hour and then call it for 2 days. So I'm going to go a bit later. I haven't eaten anything today, but that's fine. Maybe we'll have a moment where we eat a sandwich on stream or something. Maybe I'll do that at like 12. Still have leftover Chinese food. The place I order from gives me so much I cannot finish it in a day. It's impossible. Have you ever had tacos? Tacos? Big fat tacos? They're a Tulio classic. You mean we don't have them in Eorzea? That's a crying shame. If there's anything I can do for the people of Eorzea being over here, it's bring back tacos. They're a Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at... Oh boy. Zabal Yav Tie, the best. I hope you don't say that name again. I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Ivu. I'm gonna get fucking clapped by the names in this expansion, I can already tell. It's only a matter of time before I horribly mispronounce something. Now that is a color scheme.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Fuck, I want a taco now.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Fucking love tacos. Can I order Taco Bell? It's kind of late.
Did you hear the silver scales are back?
Imagine being born with that fur color.
Seems that overseas foray ended
I can't.
in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Damn.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City.
It's a fucking eyesore. I don't disagree.
How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I cannot order Taco Bell off DoorDash.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale.
Sad.
Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Are we thinking back to Emmett Selk? Actually thought they'd do a flashback there. Surprised they didn't.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I say I love tacos, I actually love burritos. I'm not crazy about hard shell tacos. They're fine, but I prefer soft. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
Dude! Oh, is this another one of the promises?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Doesn't China name a species of eyeless spiders after Kezu? Right.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Yeah,
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us!
The mighty.
Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Alright.
And on yours, brother.
As if one person self-aggrandizing wasn't
I
enough,
know
we have
my
fucking
rivals
two
for
on
the
that set of
throne.
shoulders.
Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to the farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Is he the biological son of the current Dawn Servant?
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Sons? I don't
See
know how
if
the two
your
heads work.
strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, she's saying that because if I get involved, everyone's dying. It's going to be a massive diplomatic incident.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Finally mentioning the hoodie.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Guy racist? Is that his deal?
Listen to me, you.
What did you do another genocide? You do not know who I am, sir.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first.
If you
I've
did, you would
seen
not
in
be
flesh.
quite so aggressive.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps.
Oh, okay, so I don't think he's
So
the
they travel
son
to
of
distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
the Dawn Servant. I think it's just
Those
like
are likely the ones you've heard about.
one of the same.
Are there
Another
other two-headed
Mumul jaw with
claimants?
two heads.
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
I'm guessing it's like a mutation. It's not like a separate race.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Oobigoo.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Oh, they all look different too.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa.
Makes sense, they have a head of
The
each.
child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
God, you're really gonna get me to order a taco, huh? That what's gonna happen? I don't even know
Enjoying
where
your
to
tour of
order
the
it from
city,
if it's
I
not
trust.
Taco Bell.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to
I don't know
rest.
what's a good taco place here.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls.
I did not clock that she only had a glove
Perhaps
on one
we can
hand.
return
I
for
just
more
noticed.
tacos later.
So it goes.
Look, Lamont is me right now. I had tacos. I can't get more. Sag. What a goddamn waste. Fuck that guy. First chance I get, I'm killing him. Oh, is this the night theme? Oh, that's fucking good. That's also going in the playlist. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm ordering tacos. Fuck it. Where the hell do I get them here? Oh, there's a dedicated place. They're all closed. Why does it keep showing me Wendy's? Does Wendy's have tacos? Like the night theme much more. The night theme is also good. I like the, of the two. I think I like the day theme more personally. But they're both equally good. Local Public Eatery. Incredibly generic name. I've never heard of this place. Ah, they got shitty tacos. I'm looking at them. Joey restaurants. Yeah, I don't think I can order any tacos. Fuck. I can't believe we don't have a nearby Taco Bell. I guess there's just none in Sherwood Park. Tremendously unfortunate. Yeah, I like one more, but they're both equally as good. Damn it. Well, I think I should order something anyways. What is open right now? I could do Fatburger again, but I don't think I want to. Let's see. Yeah, I can already feel myself getting hungry. I do have leftover Chinese, but I don't want to do all that on stream. That can wait. A lot of pizza. We'll just do, Actually, I don't know. What do we think? We thinking burger? We thinking pizza? All the big fast food chains are open, so any of them would work. Those are pretty much my two choices, honestly. Pizza burger? I wish. You know, I've had a lot of pizza over here because there was I ordered some and there was leftover pizza as well. So let's grab a burger. That burger does have 0 delivery. Or $0 delivery. Free delivery, that's the word. They're just kind of expensive anyways, so like, them not having a delivery fee doesn't really matter. Ah, fuck it, we'll do Fatburger again. That'll give me some leftovers as well. Or what I absolutely will be eating later as well. I'm gonna pause the recording while I do this, by the way. Restart the recording. Food's on the way. Let's go. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliulao cuisine, but fucking me too. But we should hurry and join Althano and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Corridor or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Sorry, Wicklamat. Alright, we are just missing this Aetheryte, so I'm gonna go quickly grab that, and that should be all of them. Look at all these people! It's a thriving city. Love it. Yeah, both these themes are bangers for sure. Absolutely going on to the playlist. Probably the jazz playlist as well. It's not rare that one makes both playlists. For when we specifically play Shadows of Doubt and never anywhere else. Oh, excuse me. I should do this one here. What the hell did I get? Does this go for anything, or is it just dirt cheap? Dirt cheap, man. Throw that away. Alright. Guys, got the Starbird minion. Still don't have it. I like my Zidane minion though. I'm happy with him. And when we get the full access code on the 2nd, we'll be able to get the Garnet minion as well. Hey, got them all. Great. That's sorted. Oh. Right, okay. Here you go, Open Palace, as expected. Also, in case anyone is wondering, we will also be streaming this on Monday. So there will be no PGR and other stuff on Monday. It's just going to be this until we're done the MSQ. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright. Upon speaking to Arendelle, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright. Recommend you set aside sufficient time. Yeah, we're here for the next several hours. Although we may pause when my food gets here, if it's not over yet. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly cohorts. Can you blame them? I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. And how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Am I gonna fight him? Is this how the fight in the trailer happens? That'd be pretty sick. We are Viper. So it kicks me right into another cutscene. Yep. Oh, it's already happening. That walk cycle, baby. Champion of Aetheris there. Oh, it's Justinian! Hey, dude! Oh, is he the one that actually does it in game? That's cool.
Estinian? When did he get here?
God, I love this theme.
What's the point? Why is he here?
That's a great question, actually.
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah. Small world.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel.
My husband's is here already.
He can't resist a good fight.
Hell yeah, more scions.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades.
I mean, we knew we would be here. He's in the fucking trailer. Same with Thancred, Marianger. I don't remember if we saw a Stoll in the trailer. I think we did. Yeah!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Interesting that his other head is covered. I feel like revealing what's under there might be a reveal at some point.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Hey, you want a better challenge? Right here, man. I take all comers.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yeah, Stinian. Stinian knows. Like, look, I'm a big deal, but the bigger deal is here. Pay no attention to my size.
I see you, warrior.
Let's fucking go.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Just picking compass directions to fill the time.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, it's asleep.
I'm not sure I understand.
So wait, does he have one head active at any given time to make sure he's never, like, caught unawares? He's always awake, at least one of them is.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Oh, or he's just old.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Arden?
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. Cute. I love this game and having, like, competent, effective rulers. I feel like it's so rare in RPGs. Like a king or some sort of regent to be fucking good at what they do.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Oh? You from here?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Did we know that? I don't remember we knew that. On the Dawntrail quest now?
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered stick.
Oh, right, they were childhood friends. I did forget about that.
I enjoy testing their metal. The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
The voice actor for this makes me think of the wolf from the Puss in Boots movie.
Good fortune, my friends.
What, you're just gonna leave? What the fuck? Not even gonna say hello? Alright, well, see ya. Talk later, I guess. Ooh, nice headpiece. Oh, are all the other claimants showing up now? Yeah, it's like, I fucking did what I came here to do. I'm out. Ah, there's the other. That's the Catboy's the one we've seen from the patches, or not patches. Live letter.
The first promise, Sorolja.
Alright.
The second promise, Ona.
This is the guy that went to Charlene.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Interesting, he's not a promise. I'm sensing some animosity.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position
Also, looking at his skin texture, I like that he's got a bunch of scars on him to like show his age. That's a nice touch.
Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Which one is his son? I assume the first promise, right?
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh. I don't know. This guy won. Oh, he even like laughs and a bunch of spit comes out. All right. I see how it is. The obvious antagonist character.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Doesn't even give him the time of day. I like that guy.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
You're the smart one, all right? Yeah, if someone laughs like that and a bunch of spit flies out, they're absolutely someone you're not supposed to like.
The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Dawntrail.
Camera work.
And find the City of Gold.
Yep, that's what I thought. I want to hear this guy's voice.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
You're a fan of green, are
If
you?
you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Nope. Good luck.
Are you for us proof my unbroken word?
Ah.
For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
That's funny.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
20-minute queue for the last dungeon. Sounds about right. I wonder if we're going to meet this guy's companions over the course of the story.
But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Oh.
Bring them.
So I wonder if Solution 9 is the City of Gold, because I feel like it'd be weird to introduce the secondary city so late in the story if that's the end of the story, is Wuk-Lamat wins and that's it. So either we find it earlier on and then something happens to shake things up, or Solution 9 is not that city. I wonder. Ooh, I like this guy, that guy's coat with the high collar. I love a high collar. Oh, it's the one with the giants on it.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples.
Hell yeah.
Step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Hey, Doppel, just got out of work. Hell yeah.
So the contest is in stages.
We're doing the
Whoever
first
can
quests
escape by
of
rushing to
Dawntrail.
The ultimate objective.
Hey, thank you for the 3-stream streak.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
This sounds like a pretty reasonable test of a ruler.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja Justice.
Alright, fuck off. Alright. The fact that he doesn't like him makes me like him.
Begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Crap,
And
it's 13
Clement,
minutes.
remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I assume at some point a tablet's gonna get stolen, and it's gonna be by like one of the other claimants, probably Okul Jaja. And then we'll have to go get it back, and that'll be a conflict. Oh, Kryl.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Which is why everyone thought the new magical DBS would be a green mage.
Were enough to convince
And we
my
got debated.
grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Okay. Get fucked, I guess.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City.
Oh, I see.
Fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor.
Wow, so even if Woklamat doesn't win, you're not going to tell her? Kind of a dick move.
Then
What her grandfather did.
help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
I mean, it's a foregone
On my
conclusion that we're going to
honor
win,
as a
but, you know.
student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Oh, my food is here.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
One moment, I'll be right back. A lot of cords over here. You're back. I return with the burger. Oh, I should refill my water as well. All right. We've got food. We're in it for the long haul. Let me mute my mic while I open all this up so it doesn't make a racket while we watch the rest of this cutscene.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
But I had this expansion pre-ordered the second I could. Do you think I'm gonna back out now? What the fuck else am I gonna do for 2 years?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I think I'm going with the first one. Like, I'm not against making a decision then backing out later. In concept, I'm not one for the sunk cost fallacy. I'm here for the good times, man. Let them roll. See where this journey leads. This is a very messy burger. There's a lot more sauce on it than I thought. Okay.
So you are committed to your path?
I have napkins.
I will
We'll
speak
be
no
fine.
more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Seralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Was this guy a fucking plant? Of all times to do this.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
It's his voice.
Seralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas. Seralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Seralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Seralja is...
So he is the biological son. Good.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Seralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
How would you know, Alize? You're like 16.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Seralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
I kind of thought Bakul Jaja would be the main antagonist here, or like the obvious villain.
Give me a glimpse into Seralja's ambitions.
Might actually be the other guy.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
You guys gotta stop rushing the stage.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Who the fuck is the security at this event?
Our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
I like this guy.
You will excuse me.
No nonsense, all business. I hope this guy's an ally later.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Yeah, he's my favorite. That isn't Wuklamat.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich...
Plain spoken, no nonsense, big into trains and blimps. Are we sure this guy isn't autistic?
Innovation.
Just a thought.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I'm assuming Alpha knows about to look at Alize or vice versa. Missed opportunity.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Mixed reaction. Oh. Hello? Security?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
Boo! Fucking boo!
Found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
So you're gonna build a wall?
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Man, everybody left before Wuklamat showed up? That sucks.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era.
Boy, I thought it was much more recent.
They are
80
Wuklamat's
years,
most
fuck.
ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
You had
This
two
is
people
Namika,
asking for you.
My childhood nursemaid.
Come on.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess.
And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Ah, come on, man. You're cool too.
Better?
You brought me along. That counts for something.
Never thought
Connections
of you
are a
as
skill.
lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
All right, I've eaten a decent amount of my meal. I was actually lucky that was a long cutscene. Still like half of it left, but I'll peck at it as we go, without hopefully chewing right into the mic. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Coming soon to the Epic Store near you. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. God, it's hot in here. I'm trying to like keep a fan on me, but also off the mic. I don't think it's working. There we go. Hopefully that's not super audible. All right. Onwards. Let's just do this. This is the last type of genre that I expected from this OST. Because, like, we kind of had an idea of what it would sound like based on what we heard of the, like, Job Actions trailer and stuff like that. Didn't see jazz coming. That caught me. That makes everyone. Well, Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Is this like a spot that difference game? Like minigame? I'm fine with that if that's the case. More minigames. I'll have it. Oh, nope. Anvil. Looks the same to me. Maybe it's just all the same. There actually is no difference. Which one did I get? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. Now, that one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, do we get to choose, like in Shadowbringers? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm that passed through its sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Okay, makes sense. I guess this is the consequences of the storm that I was asking for earlier. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh. She's just going to get more tacos, actually. Nice try. You don't fool me. Be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I'm arranged. Alright. Gotta find the inn room. Pretty important. Oh, was this it? Oh, the inns are like little, vacation, like island houses. Whatever you would call these. That's cool. Now I see why everyone's over here. A lot of sense. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk-Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish reorganizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zbolyev. I was hoping you wouldn't bring that name up again. So I would avoid embarrassing myself on live TV. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Lead the way. Oh, it's over here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Innkeep. Did that actually... I didn't see the Innkeep under her name before. Did they change that? I think they did. Let's see what the inside of this inn looks like. Whoa! This is the inn room for Dawntrail? Damn. Fucking eat your heart out, Ishgard. This is the nicest inn room we've seen. It's got a fucking balcony. That's really nice. It's the biggest inn room we've seen, too. Huh. Cool. Oh! Since we're here, one thing I wanted to check. There's a piece of gear that I forgot about that actually might go better with this than the current one. Because I think I saw someone wearing it and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, this one, Wayfarer's Tabard. Does this die the way I want it to? Oh, I think it does. It's this one, right? Ooh, we might change to that. That's a little more accurate because this doesn't have the chainmail that the other chess piece does. Okay, that armband is part of it. I also don't know what I got this. I think I was just on the market board and I picked this up because it was cheap. 2 dice for this. Oh, the lining. That's nice. Alright. I'll worry about that off stream. But I might do that. I do like our Pictomancer Glam, but it could be better. Always could be better. Oh, something about these swords. Out of curiosity. I just want to see how they go together when they're in dual sword mode. I assume they... Oh, no, okay. I thought for sure they would be separated, but actually now looking at it, this would be the only way to hold it. That makes sense. Alright. Hello? Mod check, Scions? I'm still surprised Grahatia... It's weird, especially because Grahatia was in the trailer. So I thought for sure he'd be showing up. I guess he must come later. It'd be weird if the trailer... Him showing up at the trailer would be a complete fake out. He ate the taco. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Lance. But where are Erenville and Wuklamad, I wonder? Oh, hey. I think the child there is the Pelu Pelu, what they're talking about. Is there no Lalafell race in Tural? They were wiped out, weren't they? There was a genocide. Yeah, you know what? I get it. Oh, good. You're all here. Now, who might be your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Howdy. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these two for the two of you. Or these for the two of you. Like pearls. What's this? Don't eat it. Yep. It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. Oh, link pearls are made from shells? That's cute. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'd be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Helpful Hanu, approachable Pelu. The Tuyulal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Lance? Pick our destination. Hey, it is like Shadowbringers. Hell yeah. Do one or the other. Westwards don't matter. Yep. I assume these have the Yeah, the same levels. Yeah, okay. Urkopacha or Kazama Uka? Well, the Urkopacha is where the giants went, right? That's apparently where their village is. That kind of makes me want to visit that first. Because we've heard that in a couple different spots. So let's go with that. What the pelu pelu? Yep, we gotta do this first and then come back to Urkopacha. Cool. Oh, wait, can I see the backgrounds? Oh, okay, yeah, I can see them a little bit. Yeah, we'll do this one first. Urkopacha. I already forgot your accent. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. And hey, maybe we can help with the road. I am the warrior of light. I fix problems. That's my whole deal. Usually with incredible violence. So if I can beat your road into shape, excellent. Otherwise, I might not be able to help much. But I'll give it my best shot. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas? Alpacas? Will you be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu? Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Fuck, you gotta stop giving me this name. Zibalyev Tie. It's all been arranged. Free food. Hey, I'd take that deal. Yep. Alright, we gotta go... Oh, we got some... Oh, this is the hunt quest. Cool. And that's the sightseeing log. We'll grab these quick. Yep, that's me. These are short. Let her just go and talk to people. There, you know the score. It's the same shit, just with a new expansion. Same shit, different toilet. Posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Are you making fun of me because I stand straight? Like, not everyone has to be a hunchback like you, Bull Aga. Dumb name, too. Bet you smell. Oh, apparently, the idea of a hunt board came over from Eorzea. That makes sense, because they said that during the Viper quest, right? Cool. Yep, I know how hunts work. Thank you. Alright, we'll grab the sightseeing quest as well. What chest piece is that? Is that just, job gear? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's grab the sightseeing log as well. I was also considering streaming this tomorrow, but it would mean canceling my Avatar game, which I kind of don't want to do. I asked them about it, and they were like, yeah, we prefer if you didn't. Oh, this is not where I have to go. So I kind of don't want to do that. But we'll give it some time to breathe. I am still planning to go late tonight, though, so we're gonna be up for another few hours. Probably around 2 a.m. is probably when I'll call it. But we'll see. Fellow Eorzean, Else B. Ironheart. Cousin Milleth. Oh, alright. Let's go. The first new zone. Ow. I wonder if the final days, excuse me, if the final days came to Tyrol. I feel like we would have heard about it by now if they had. Final trial time? Hell yeah. Good luck. Have fun in queue. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I'm with Woklamat. I don't trust alpacas. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Said I'd pick first, Urkopacha, said the Pelu Pelu. So they feel much the same needs as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tyrol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? Pick them first too. I picked it because the Giants village is apparently in the Urkopacha Mountains, and I was like, maybe they'll come up because they're kind of cool. I don't know. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and it being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Guess why I picked them? Something to do with sex, but I don't know. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. You're really doing this then? No, alpacas are cute. Valid. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Alright. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Excuse me. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. You wouldn't believe the shit I ride, so this is nothing. See it. There we are on the alpacas.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
That's a dope name. 100 Peaks of Time.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Alright.
So
More
this is
jazz?
Pacha.
I'm so down.
I've never actually been here before.
The air
This isn't the same
so
track, is it?
crisp
That's the Nighttime
and
City theme?
clear.
I don't think it is.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Puts me in
I
mind
didn't
of
see it.
Soral.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Is that where Valley Garmonda is?
Oh, do tell.
Oh, come on. Alpha no.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
What's up, dude?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Oh, Jesus. We're doing this kind of pronunciation? Oh,
Well met,
Christ.
Bol
All right.
Nok.
Here we go.
We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
This is going to be bad.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's piss.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Hey, discount for bulk orders. That's good. Good business.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Did you just come out here to tell us about your day? Okay, great. Nope, hang on.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing
Okay,
I
there it
actually
is.
wanted to say.
Good, you did have a point.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Well. Appreciate the support, dude.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
So you mean to tell me that your merchant clan that are known for being very aggressive with their business dealings are characterized by distinctly large noses? All right. I'm not saying anything.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
We can literally see it. Come on, man. If she got lost at this point, I'd just go home. Like, this is a losing battle. I'm not gonna bother. This is doomed to failure. Alright, first zone. Warler's Echo. Cool. This is it. Huachumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Is she already getting fucking scammed? That's not good. Yep. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... We were 20 feet behind you. What the fuck do you mean? Ah, Shatona from my far-off Zaktural. Northern winters are a bitterly cold affair, as I'm told. I cannot imagine you surviving without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. We're saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable reproach time and time again. I mean, that's just good businessship, man. Nothing wrong with that. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. It won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Alright. Hey, I'm loaded, so I'm good. I don't think they expected someone... I don't think they expected a Gillionaire to start walking through town. I'll buy everything you got. I ain't afraid. Just gear up my Discord real fast. I hate seeing the red number. Red number bad. Raiders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prial, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Lance, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Nope. Let me make sure to interact with this before I forget and make a fool of myself later. Didn't they say they got the Aetherites like what, 3 years ago? They rolled these out fast. They were cooking. A done servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits in the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. Well, you should probably care then, because only 2 of them are really planning to do that. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. I don't think that's like a tongue-in-cheek entendre. That's just, yeah, it's hard to enjoy shit when you're fighting for your life. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Alright, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Ah, Tobley Maguire. Loved him in the Man-Spider movies. Electors? Ah, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, you'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources, more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Okay, well, I mean, that's one way of looking at it. They're probably not going to be super gung-ho about trading with you if you've conquered them. But I guess they won't really have a choice. So, valid. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods that were inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. He sounds like kind of a dick. Very well. You said they want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. And I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja and his policies. Fuck you too. Conquering is how the Silk Road came to be? True. Very, very true. I'm thinking more of a Garlemald situation where it's like, yeah, Garlemald's gonna conquer us and then trade with us. And it's like, that's not really how Garlemald did things. It came to imperialism, but different place. Hello there. Hi, Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Let's go talk to Tobley. But first, let's talk to Wuklamot. This queue for 17 minutes? Yeah, I believe you. It's late and you're a DPS. Good luck. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share what this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Did you ask? Because I didn't. I just know he exists. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I've ended up talking in an accent with Wuklamot. I don't know how it happened. I was just trying to emulate her so to keep her, like, unique. Those of you who are here for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles know that I'm not much of a voice actor. Just need healers now? Oh, just healers, huh? Is that all? There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. It popped, I just needed to complain. Fair enough. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Have fun. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. What do you mean you can't tell? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. What are you going to offer? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask him some questions first to narrow down the field. Right. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Talk with you first. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. We're meant to find out who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Alright, well, the fact that you're giving me a fucking game suggests that there is an elector here. You wouldn't just do that. Alright, well, given that everybody is gathered over here, I think I might know who it is. It's this guy for sure. Easy. You think I might be Tobli? Heh, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay, well, I don't think it's that guy. A little sarcastic. A lot of lollifells over here. Blech, gross. Hi, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them, and I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. Well, he's the only guy who actually talked about the llamas, so... obviously that guy. Even if everyone wasn't looking around. That guy. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. What's under that mask? Is there no nose under there? We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Here's the deal. I won't kill you if you tell me who Tobli is. How do you feel about that one? An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Watch and Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliol saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Yeah, I've been around the block. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if had her bid ended here. Wow, so if we get it wrong, we just, like, it's over? Brutal.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
That's good.
You're Tobli.
Intimidates her to see who she looks at for guidance.
Without even asking a single
That's
question.
Gotta give it to him. That's good.
Impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I see where they're going with this.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Why's she gotta do it?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I love the kazoo. They smell fear.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Fucking clown shoes music. She's good. Walk it off, champ.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
She was a good tank. She would be able to dodge that.
Expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Gross.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Ah, level 90. Got it.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
You're gonna go wash your face or something? Anything?
Oh, well and good. But did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yeah, why didn't you ask the first promise to do it?
So, the task is to catch a
Okay.
wild alpaca.
Fuck you, I guess.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than
I was
done.
kind of close with this guy's accent.
I suggest you prepare well before you
Surprisingly.
enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are
Oh.
not permitted to assist with their catching.
Well, shit.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worth.
Oh, you can see under his mask. She got a nose. Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn servant granted me the freedom to decide.
I mean, it's gonna prove that you have the patience and
The
determination.
end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
And you've got to convince a wild animal that you're not to be feared. Pretty important traits in general. This guy's just gonna fucking grab it and bring it back.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's just gonna pick it up, put it in his pocket, and walk.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
By the power of incredible
Beast is a
violence.
beast. All yield to strength.
Yep.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You've got a giant axe, just like bop him with the flat end. All in a day.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
That delivery was good.
Did you find the Elector?
Look at the bloom on Krile.
Oh, we certainly
He's
did.
glowing. A literal glow up. Alright. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I'm not gonna smell you. As Wuk-Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes this spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. I'll pay for it. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Wow, 10,000 gil? Oh no! How will I ever be able to afford that? My fucking gear in Heavensward costs 10,000 gil. I'm wearing enough to bankrupt this town. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. We do. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million. Okay, well, hey, you know what? Maybe 1 million gil might be a bit much. I mean, I can still pay that, no problem, but... Yeah, for a quest reward? I'm good. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, this is like the guy who traded the paperclip for a house. That old thing. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Knows Million Gil. Ah, good at math too. Great. Looking more capable by the day. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you are right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk-Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that settled in, third promise. I don't remember how many fish I sold when I was trying to help Matsuya in Endwalker, so I'm probably the wrong person to be doing this, because I don't think it was 3. Pretty sure it was like 1. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Would the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Lance, I think you should go with Vauclamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. No. No. Don't nod. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Fuck it, I'll sell him an earring. That'll get me like a third of the way there, I'm sure. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Lance anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Quest item. Excuse me. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Smart. Another quote. I just hear the Ocarina of Time, like, bird noise from the overworld in the background. That sounded really familiar. That caught me off guard. Alright. Oh, I get rid of that. Key item? Alpaca wool. Basket of standard quality wool you'd receive from Toli, with 1 pel in the hundreds column. Okay. Maybe they'd have extra info on it, but guess not. Is that a fucking snow cosplay? You disgust me. Get away from me. I'm going on my blacklist. How fucking dare you? Ruined my day. I was enjoying this expansion. Lovely. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. If I can't get fucked up by day's end, your journey is over. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel on the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Fucking bastard. Once again, same deal applies. Give me what I want or I'll kill you. How's that for a deal? It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What a dick. Man, fuck this place. Ornir sucks. Too many supporters of Zoralja. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Vauclamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Yep. Sounds about right. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Heavily, convinced that the first promises plans for the conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. Oh. Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What about the guy at the start? Yep. Just in case it wasn't obvious. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. Oh yeah, he was. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Me and Muklamat on the trail, hell yeah. I do have experience with tracking people down. Prowl's probably the one you want to talk to, though. Or Tataru. If she was here, this would be a cinch. I mean, if Tataru was here, we wouldn't even fight this guy. She'd be like, give me the wool, I'll be back in 30 minutes and we'll have the saddle. And she'd be back in 25. Never underestimate the Scion's Coin Keeper. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlos Iln. Most visitors to Wachimpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Alright. Is it that settlement just over there? Ooh, something I want to check. Please tell me I'm right. Yeah, this is the battle theme. Oh, that's so good. I love this song. Yeah, that is my new favorite battle theme. Easy. No contest. The Endwalker one was very good, but that one's a fucking banger. Oops. Can I have that basket, Lance? There we go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nuch, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Gotta remember your voice. Lord Promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I have alpaca wool to trade, and you have alpaca wool to buy. Fuck more is there to talk about? Just finished the last trial. I think Dawntrail had the best base difficulty fights so far. Ooh, okay. I look forward to it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Hell yeah. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very generous. Very generous, Bonok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. Big W. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with their first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Ah, so it's all downhill from here. Great. Only because Lance remembered our Reaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Alright. Here, Lance, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Makes sense. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Okay. That's cool. I like that. That's fun. Hey, Windier. Watched a Dogma 2 character creation stream focused on trying to make that Beast Lady once. You got pretty close, I think. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. They do have the Beast race now. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Pretty much everyone I've seen has one. It's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Oh, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Smart. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mumul Jah hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mumul Jah who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Makes sense. So even if they had better soldiers, Mumul Jah carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, is this first person view? It's fucking not even fucking close. It should be like way down here. A little off. Disconcerted Hoobigo. Sweaty Dopro. Resting Hoobigo. Hard bitten Hoobigo. Okay, well this guy's got a weapon. This guy also has a weapon. He's also sweaty, so he probably doesn't need more clothes. Guy doesn't have a weapon. He's looking a little concerned. It's probably this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. She's so strong, turns her shit into diamonds. Is that how hard you were puckered in that fight? Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Not a great start, but alright. Oh, there's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. That wasn't too bad, I just want to talk about my ass. Alright, well. I choose to believe that you were scared and that you're a little baby bitch boy. So, get fucked. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Cool. The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Palu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. What? Miplu's... Oh, is it like Mate Garden? It's like a plant? That makes more sense than the way I pronounced it. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Godspeed. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Every time. These ones will be the calm type, right? Fuck if I know. I got a chocobo. I'm good. Fine hatchet. Very good. I love this little quest thing that comes up. Very cute. That burger's really good. I usually get their cheese barbecue burger, but I'm gonna have to reorder that one next time I get a chance. Very tasty. Early fights too are really good. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Well, I do have a bunch of crafters and gatherers leveled, but you will pry combat from me from my cold dead hands. If I cannot kill, I feel nothing. Xenos was right. He was the only man who understood me, really. God, I miss him. Or we get moving. You should be the one to hold this. Okay. Oh, there's a ether current up there. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. One sec. Yoink. Is there one over there, maybe? I don't know if I'd be able to see it from here. Where's the next one? South. Oh, it's that way. I might be able to grab that quick. Yeah, let's go do that. Should just be southwest. Yeah, it should just be over here, right? Do a little bit of exploring of the zone as well. I might be jumping the gun on this, but that's fine. It's also a very nice zone theme. Whoa, what the fuck happened here? Can I get across this? Somebody already flying here? Man, that was fast. I guess it has been. You're already done the fucking MSQ waffle, so it's not that surprising. This does not go anywhere. Back here somehow. Maybe I can't get this yet. Unless there's another way to go around? Oh, there might be. Hang on. There might be. No, it's definitely up there. I don't think I could get with the camera. I don't think I can get up there. Wait yet. Alright. Not worry about it then. We'll run into it in due time. Ready to go? Let's mount up. In the ride. Oh, cool. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Jubaya Yukik. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. We'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. But Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across to Toral? Cool. Oh shit. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Rokor Zamor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. I like how it kind of forced my camera towards that direction. That's cool. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. Okay, so apparently there's a way around. That's the long way. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. Don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. You're the one telling us how to do all this shit, so I think you're good. I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, and then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Oh, is this the other place? No, that's in the complete other direction. Okay. Big zones. Lots of verticality, though. I assume this is the mate. Or is that the mate? I think I saw it better on the way there. That's fine. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk around the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the Rachans, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard Yes, and everyone works hard at the chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you are to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. Oh god, I'm falling apart. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to the bargaining. It's getting late, I'm starting to shut down. I'm gonna keep going though. I want to hit 2 AM at least. You have that little axe for me? Sure do. Oops. Thanks. I have to see what we can get for it. You know what? I'm just gonna do this real fast. This out of the way. Go. Oops. There we go. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pal in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smeeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Makes sense. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. You're probably right, in your defense. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Oh, look at the grass move! You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Lance and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Now we're really in MMO questing territory. RPG quests. Please go kill the rats that are in the field. Are you done with that? Can you help me collect wheat? There's some goblins outside on the road. Can you kill them, please? Like I'm level 10 all over again. Branch? Oh, this is the mate. I wonder what these are supposed to be. Or how this works. Verdant mate leaves. Oh, is that to get all of them? Okay. Can you come unclog my toilet? Can you come unclog my toilet again? Oh, you're level 15 now? Great. I guess you have to go save the world or whatever. Can I see what they do in my inventory? Sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. Nope. Great. Mystery to everyone. Brought me some leaves then. Good. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Hey, you wanted 5? I brought 5. I did what you asked. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Damn, this is easier than I thought. We can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I am glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Ciao. Alright, now what? We got no leads. We're leadless. I should have waited until the cutscene was over before eating something. That was a mistake. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Yeah, have you fucking told him that you want to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Yeah. Duh. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. I like that smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Tea leaves, okay. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Interesting. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Quana and Zoroja? Look, all it's gonna take, right, is a fight. That's it. You just need to get them into a fight. Once you do that, you can lay back and relax. Right? I got you covered. I'll fuck them up, no problem. Everything else, I don't know how much I can do about it. But if you need violence, you got that shit on tap. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamar of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'm looking at her like, hey, I'm right here. Use me. That's what I came here to be. You got a nail? I'm the hammer you need. Damn, 1,000 to a 5,000. Excellent trade. 5 times. Very nice. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Please? Struggled with clicking on my whole life. Alright. We're back down. Just stop following me. Hey! Don't even fucking look at me. I'll block you. I swear to God. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Disgusting! Not even a proper cosplay, too, because they're not a monk. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to get this close to you. My bad. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. What the fuck are you talking about, Waffle? He knows the value of his product. So if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Alright. You could talk to the people here at the distillery, Lance. Perhaps Woklamak could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Let's do it. Bibil Ja. Are all the Mamul Ja, do they all have Ja at the end of their name? That's been consistent so far.
Me? I'm a chief from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. Still end up so addled as to agree whatever price he quotes me. Would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Ah, well. That makes my job easy. I happen to have that. Yeah, the two-headed ones also have Jaja. Yeah, that's true. Because the Dawn Servant had that. I forget his name. And Bakul Jaja also had that. That seems to be the case. There's not much I can say about the Gobbly, but I can tell you what the Gobbly's been saying. The other day was muttering about the monsters prowling around the Gave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay, fucking, this person really is following me. I know they're just on the same quest line, but god damn it. Stay away. Ooh, excuse me. Gobbly might have a deft hand at the stealing, but he's got no sense when it comes to the appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for the business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be left out of sun perch. Alright, he looks like a punk. Got it. Noted. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Okay. This expansion might have the most representation in our playlist of any expansion so far. I'm really happy with what I'm hearing. Business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below is not to distract the alpaca from his work. Oh, got an alpaca working it. Makes sense. Horse-powered mills, chocobo-powered mills, and by extension, alpaca-powered mills. Put my pins on the expansion story until you're done with it. Would you say it's positive or negative at the very least? Music and fights were great. Oh yeah. Mixed? Okay. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for... actually, I'll ask you this. Is it worse than A Realm Reborn or Stormblood? If it's worse than those, that might be a little rough. No? Great. I'm golden. As long as it's not worse than those two, I couldn't care. I'm happy. We're in the market for a 3-year-old old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Questline you're doing now felt super slow when I did it. Yeah. I'm a pretty patient person, especially when it comes to like questlines. Like, my limit is the Company of Heroes quest in Realm Reborn. That was when I was like, this is slow as fuck. But as long as it's not that bad, then I'm pretty good. Like I said, I'm very patient. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I would go for the distaste of strong drink. Like, we can't give him clothes. We can kill the monsters for him to help with added value. But he still doesn't need the mate leaves, unless we tell him about the Hubigo Chiefs. Distaste. I've said before and I'll say it again, I'm not expecting like Shadowbringers or Endwalker quality when it comes to this story because they don't have the build up that those two expansions had. So I'm expecting something slower. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
Oh, shit. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor myself to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
Now we talk about the monsters.
We offer to call the monsters causing them trouble?
No?
Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve till we need it.
Alright. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that the rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It will be a great opportunity and honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments.
Are you saying the trip is whack? Fuck. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bonok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. They will know your Jordans are fake.
No. Impossible.
As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage. But the scales aren't quite balancing.
Hit him with the uppercut, the knockout punch. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly? I will be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clean them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal.
They would be saying, "Damn, Daniel, what are those?" But not in a good way. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Lance and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachinpelo. Be safe.
We're good.
Hey, I killed a god at the edge of a universe, saving Aetheris and every other star out there with life. I think I can handle some, like, monsters fucking with some crops. I think I'm good. Oh, where the hell is this thing? Okay, I'm going the right way, I think. Nope, no, I'm not. Oh, wait. Ether check. Northeast. That's where I'm going. Perfect. Excuse me, gentlemen. Damn Daniel joke in 2024. It's a classic. Oh. Pardon me. God, it's good. Where is it? Northeast. I guess it's still further this way. God damn it. I keep thinking I'm far enough away, and I'm not. East. Here? Oh, yep, there it is. Another one down. Oh, I assume, that, Dawntrail has 6 zones, just like every other expansion. Yep. Alright, cool. Haven't changed that yet. I can remember to open with E, because that's the thing that puts the, Nash on him. Cool. The next one. Way west, alright. I think this might be, just like Shadowbringers, where we only explore half the zone. And then come back for the other half. Or Stormblood as well. Stormblood did that too. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Excuse me. Come and find me once we've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Easy clap. I got a fucking super mode ready to go. I got Trans Am loaded. Trans Am, but it's blue. The X's are the hardest current tier content. They're in the high-end duty tab. Yeah, they moved all the Endwalker stuff to the with the rest of the expansions. In the scrub zone. Probably overkill, but it's fine. So rad. So cool. It does kind of... It doesn't work tremendously well with my current setup. Makes me kind of want to move it, but... we'll see. It'll really come down to when I start getting the weaves, because I know... you start getting the legacy stuff at 100. Or not start, you get it at 100. And depending on what button it is to weave, that might screw with my hotbars, but we'll keep it for now. Are you seeing EX's high-end duties? Bro. I have another! Very good. And you just get the basics. I wonder what the openers are looking like for Viper so far. I'll have to see what people have shook out so far. Very curious. God damn it. Judging by what you've seen or read about for a level 100 summoner, how much is your rotation changing? As far as we're aware, absolutely not at all. I believe it'll be the exact same as it is currently. Because I don't think they added any new buttons besides like an off GCD that's a combo action with something else. So I think it's going to be the exact same. Which, I guess I don't have to learn anything new, so that's good, at least. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so that she can seal the deal. Give Dancer a lot more opportunity for damage during the 2-minute buff window, which I love. Okay, that's cool. I did see you say that it was like more meter management, which I think is funny. Oh, I can just teleport. We're not that far away. Fine. Oh, I don't know if you ever answered my question, but what's the XP curve for quests like? Did you get over leveled at all? Or if you did, or if you did, it wasn't very much. As I originally thought, doing some stuff at level 100. Okay. Because the only expansion where I got super over leveled just doing the MSQ was Stormblood. I hit like the cap halfway through the quest line, and I was like, not great. These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have those sack of leaves. There we go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the Mate leaves and the written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I was actually a bit under-leveled when I got 99 quests, but I lost a lot of XP during the 99 set of quests because I hit 100. I don't know what you mean by that sentence. How did you lose XP? Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Okay. Those two being one sentence. Yeah, you missed out on a bunch. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's to be expected that, like, the last bit of quests you'll lose out on. As long as you're not under-leveled too badly. Okay. Should be fine. As long as I'm not getting massively over-leveled as Stormblood again, I should be, have no issues. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Well, let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. 4 blue quests to relevel myself? Sounds about right. I think that's one of the things they expect you to be doing while you're moving through is the blue quests to get the ether currents. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a wretch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Worst case scenario, we hop into Posture for a bit. Scrap some Aether Current quests is pretty painless, alright. And I'm planning to do those like kind of as I run into them, so. Should be totally fine. I might do them off stream, but I'll grab them at least on stream. Wok-Lamont in the saddle, alright. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Smart? Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. If you jump during this quest, you break the bottle and have to do it all over again. Don't sprint. Walk very slowly. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Here you go, Havli. Huh? Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Yeah, if you don't RP walk, you restart the entire quest line. Sup, fucker? You have your shit. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. I don't remember what your voice was. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. That's you! Oh. I like how she's clearly like looking down out of shyness, but because I'm a Lalafell, she looked dead at me. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zurul Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Only 6 to 8 weeks. You have that long, right? In what universe does a saddle take, like, less than a day? Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. And the cold, hard bathroom tile on the side of my face. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. She has a name, you know. You just call her Wooklamat. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Excuse me. Feat accomplished! Cool. Is this them testing out some new quest screens? Is that why that's in the game? Or is it just for fun? I love this mount, but if I'm zoomed in when I summon it, I blind myself. So what the fuck have Alphino and Alice been doing this whole time? And Aaronville, for that matter. Saying promises more formally? Yeah, fair enough. Want to know what weirded me out? Sure. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Yes, I do remember how we watched someone walk across a bridge and then walk her. They never used that feature. That is weird. I mean, it could potentially be that they never had an opportunity because the distances were too much. That is weird, though, because they use it twice. Alize also does it at the beginning. I've been rewatching Preach play Endwalker, and I noticed that. That is weird. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born fiends friends so you can practice. Or fiends. Up to you. You probably say fiends. I know. This is something I need to learn. The music. That's funny. Dodge it. Slip that shit like Neo. Come on. No. Alright. Right, sunken gods. I did it. Oh, was that a reference to the god in the water below the bridge? Cool. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. His pupils might be a little dilated right now, but that's totally normal. Just ignore that part. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but They're actually kind of cute. Character development, baby. You're only now noticing that. So Raja, he's back. Taking off for the night sounds good, Waffle. Thanks for hanging up. Oh my god, he got a golden one. You fucking joking me? It's glowing. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Fucking got us. Damn. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Oh boy. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Book Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Wow, you would have been fucking a treat during the final days. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, we've danced this dance before, and it really didn't go well. Well, it went great for us, actually, but less so for the people involved. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Ah, yes. The classic, those guys were dumb, we're gonna do exactly what they did, but we're gonna be better at it, and it's gonna go great. You fucking clod. Eat my ass. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Kinda looks like a Jolly Rancher. I want to pop that into my mouth. Raspberry. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. Like we're not even family. Family is overrated. I'll ponder Zerulja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. Part of me thinks that he's got something going on. I almost wonder if an Ascian got to him. Because not all of the Ascians are gone. To my knowledge. It was just the main ones. But there's still like the smaller ones running around, I think. Very curious to see if one got to him. Because this is the same rhetoric that Emperor Varus had. Not quite. He was doing it for different reasons. But he was very, very similar. So I wonder. I have my saddle and I practice how to use it. So let's lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wokalamata from our hunt. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't help her. Fuck. Good boy. Alright, where's that? Over there. Okay. Ether check. West. That is where I'm going. I assume there's going to be some monster that shows up that we have to kill. But doesn't disturb Wokalamata. Or we could just sit there and fucking watch. Very possible. How the fuck? Not the radius on you guys attacking me is so much bigger than I think it is. I'm dying. I just realized the name of the attack is Molowak. That's pretty good. Northwest. Up here somewhere. Close. Yeah, it's definitely up there. Okay. Fuck. We got it. Down here? Oh, there it is. How do I get up there? Can I climb this? Damn it, I have to go all the way around. Pay no attention to the damage I'm doing to your crops. But it's fine. It's so wild to me this isn't called trance. It really should be. I felt like that was an easy one, but I guess they didn't want to do a direct reference. Reawaken is pretty cool. Still doesn't beat Trans Am. It's like the coolest super mode I've ever heard. Trans Am. I'm gonna finish off like this last curly fry. That's good. Sorry, I was probably right into the mic. My bad. Hi. Hit the mic again. I feel good about that that purchase. That was good. Where's the next one? Further west, okay. Alpacas. Bean Bandit? Alright. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Book Lamont. Okay. Oh, right, and I can just hit this from up here now. Such a nice feature. Instead of having to, menu to find that emote or type it in. Yep.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Oh yeah, there was another thing that they updated in the graphics patch. It's like hair will move in the wind and stuff like that, which is a really nice touch. I remember somebody talking about that and being like, man, that makes a big change.
Shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I'm still waiting for one of the claimants to like try and mess with us.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, I'm sure you pitch a lot of tents, Aaronville. That I'm sure of. How long could it possibly fucking take? Just stay here for the day? Knock the foot off this stool.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What do you think is in that pack?
What's a gleaner?
If you didn't have a tent in there, I'd be pissed.
Travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
No, now that I listen to his accent, I think I actually can do his accent.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh!
I was.
Well, that's convenient.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Entertainment value.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Maybe the Destinian was just here and then hasn't showed up again. I guess he'll probably show up later. He really was just like, hey, I'm fighting the main guy, and then left. Didn't even talk to him afterwards. So weird.
have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
We have a search party. Let's go.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey. That's our promise.
I did it.
She needed healing. Jesus Christ.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
Saddling it was actually just RNG while it
Your
attacks
action
you, and
is
she
going
got
anyway.
super unlucky.
Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Well, if we didn't, this would be a very short expansion. Alright. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she named is a healthy looking beast. Oh, excuse me. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I'll just take the money, thank you. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Clamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get the pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Alright. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Nope. Let's, yeah, I think the best place to end it will be when we go back to, Tuliolal. Or Tural? I forget which one is the city. I should just teleport. Wait! You have to check. Very far southwest. Yeah, I'm good. We'll be back. When we start the other quest branch, I think that'll be a great place to end it for the night, and we'll pick it back up on Monday. Fucking golden alpaca. Wild. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wiklamat can't be that far behind. Yeah, nobody else has mounts, weirdly enough. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Oh, they were slaves! Oh, brutal. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gift of foods and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature. Oh, the Yokoi are only that big? Oh, we're fine. You said giants and I thought they were like 20 feet tall. They're just tall. Okay. And puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions, and trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard that bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a great golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fleet required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Oh, what flavor is this one? Ah, same one. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Just explodes. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Yeah, sure. I mean, why would I be upset about that? As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. It never once was, have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Hyokoi. Okay. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turol and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They might not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, pretty obvious. That big ass fucking mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I need to ask. Since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turol around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. You want to know how it first came to be crafted? I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Dipping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Oh yeah. Right then, let's head back to Tuliolol and get ready to search for the next Elector. I have a feeling we get a lot of use out of this accent because everybody in this game has it. Or in this expansion. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I don't even know what this accent is. I just use it for D&D. He's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zorozja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. But as I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yeah, if nobody likes you as a ruler, you usually don't get far, unless you're really, really willing to commit to violence on your own people. Okay. That's... Oops, one more. Hang on, I lied. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorozja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zib... Oh, God, you gotta stop throwing this name at me. Back to Zibalyevtir with us. The contest has hardly begun. Fuck, man. Is that where we're always gonna meet? Can we pick a different building? Shit. Alright. back to Tuliolal. And that'll be where we end stream, folks. Because it is 2 a.m. It's, we went a little late today. Keep going for another 12 hours. I would love to, honestly, but my voice is not going to keep up. So I gotta call it quits. But the good news is, we'll be back with more of this on Monday, and hopefully we'll have a quicker start than we did today. Today we really took our sweet time explaining the entire plot of FF14. So we will only be updating things as far as what we've done today, which is not a lot, so it shouldn't take us too long. But thanks for those of you who are in chat today. Arsai, Waffle, Windier, Toaster, Sprout was here, and everybody else who said hi. We appreciate you, and we appreciate everybody who was lurking as well. Yes, we'll be back on Monday. But in the meantime, I believe tomorrow Matt will be streaming. And you can also join the Discord if you haven't already for see when I go live, as well as when the lovely people above that link go live. And yeah, you can get in touch with us in the community and all that fun stuff. Let's see where we're dropping you off for the night, shall we? I love this city theme so much. I was not expecting jazz to play such a big part of this OST, but I'm so fucking here for it. I love jazz. Well, I don't know if I say I love jazz. I don't really listen to it that often, but I like it when I hear it. I'm a fan. Let's see here. Where shall we drop you off? Oh, Vasinko's online. Playing some BioShock Remastered. That could be an option. What do we think? Do we want to see some BioShock or do we want to see some Elden Ring? More the DLC? I'll let you guys choose. Those are your choices. Or some art. Could check some art out as well. Vasinko's been going for about 3.5 hours. How long has PBG been going for? I think he went live while I was streaming, so he's probably going for a bit more. Yeah, they're about the same. Ooh, he's just fighting a big old dragon right now. Oh, this guy looks cool as hell. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Let's go side of PBG. We love PBG here. Another Final Fantasy fan. All right. Well, everybody go say hi to PBG, and we will see you on Monday for more Dawntrail. So far, really digging it. I'm having a great time. This has been super duper fun, and I'm very excited to play more. Especially Viper. Viper's super dope. But, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for sticking around, and we will see you on Monday. Bye-bye.